just, you're just one of those bands, man, that I will absolutely always follow, go see, buy music. I thank you for what you do, and it's an absolute honor to be able to talk to you today.
Thank you, and thanks for all your guys' support. And we have amazing fans here in St. Louis. We have ever since the Creepy Crawl days.
Yeah.
And so we always look forward to coming here.
Well, great. Tim McElrath from Rise Against, backstage, Ho-Ho Show #1.
All right, so where it's, I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally like, great, we're finally here.
Yeah, it feels really good. Part of last year and this time, something that's felt really good is just to keep going, just to go harder. Don't let it stop us. Don't let anything hold me down. Like just this feeling of, I can't waste a minute. I don't want to waste a day. We don't know if we have tomorrow. So it is time to just do what we were born to do. So kind of taking that attitude after the initial sort of like, frustration and heartbreak and just frustration. I want to say that word a lot because a lot of it was that, but also just anxiety and fear about everything. You know how this time has been. I don't have to describe it. But it's felt really good to sort of take control of the things that we can control, make great music, give something to our fans, and have something to look forward to and be excited about.
Now, can you kind of talk about how early on or what part of the process of recording the record were you when the pandemic hit and you guys had to split up?
Yeah, we went into this different regardless of anything. We didn't know about the pandemic or anything yet. We went in the studio January of 2020 just to do a couple of songs with Nick Raskulinix, our producer. Just sort of see how it goes. We knew we had a few songs, but we knew we had a lot more music to write before we're going to be really ready to go in and record a full album. But like, as time goes by, like, I know how daunting and soul consuming in a good way, but also in a way it is to make an album. So we were just kind of being adults and going like, hey, why do we have to do this all at once the way we've always done it and lay all the drums first and know exactly what's going to happen? Why don't we just take a more free approach and be experimental about this and go in and do a few whole songs and then come back after the tour? So we were lucky that we started things off that way because we walked out of that studio with 4 finished mixed songs in March, right before we really couldn't be together for months. And I recorded the last few like vocal bits right here on this mic. And we've sort of mixed remotely. It was like right at the edge. So we had those songs to carry us through. Like we just started releasing them and simultaneously just dove into the creation of the rest of the record.
So do you think that this might be how you do it going forward as far as the recording?
We went in the studio in like November of 2019 to record this cover of The Chain by Fleetwood Mac for a video game commercial. And it was so fun and satisfying and good to go and just focus on one thing. Really, that's what inspired the idea. So we went in going, hey, like we don't have to play by anybody's rules. We can go in whenever we want. Like, let's just do it a piece at a time. I love that. Mm-hmm. I like the idea of we're a band who loves albums. I love transitions and intros and an epic journey and the whole tale. But I also love the freedom of living in a world where it's totally acceptable. Just go record a song for no reason and put it out there. So I think that we're going to embrace that mentality moving forward. It doesn't always have to be the whole thing.
I was having a conversation with one of our younger staff members a couple of weeks ago. And he mentioned to me that he had just started listening to full lengths. Like in, he was, mid-20s guy. And, Amy, it still blows me away that's, that we are sort of almost the anomaly in being ones that love all those aspects of the full album and the album titles and the artwork and the song titles. Like I still really get into that. And so it just kind of took me aback a little bit.
Well, if he's listening to is music that's all new, currently that's less of a focus for a lot of artists. It's more
Absolutely.
about and more about the one song. So he's not wrong. It's not like you can go just find any artist and they're going to have a great album for you. It kind of depends on. Well, I wonder what the first ones he's digging into are. I wonder what inspired him.
I'll tell you what it was. It was Radiohead, OK Computer.
Great.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello. I hope everybody's feeling great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I feel great. Scott, you feel great?
Oh, I feel awesome,
Learn.
I might have food poisoning, so today will be
I
really
think you would
interesting.
know.
Oh, I know. I know some things.
Well, you were late to come into the studio, and I was just thinking it's got to be digestive issues.
It is.
Usually is.
And I got plenty of those in my normal life, so things are a little weird today.
All right. Well,
Cool.
what'd you eat?
Went to,
Shellfish?
No shellfish. I had a ricotta cheese ravioli last night. Delicious.
Sounds good.
Had some jalapeno,
Was it from
cheesy bread.
From a restaurant?
No, this is stuff that I bought at the store and came home and made.
Did you have a salad or anything? Maybe anything raw?
No, but you know what? You got hit
there's-
by the jalapenos a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, dude. Cecil Whitaker's doesn't play with their ingredients.
And there were jalapenos on this cheesy bread we were eating last night.
But
so.
were they
maybe that's
fresh
it.
jalapenos, or
No,
was it from frozen?
No, it wasn't frozen. It was these pre-made jalapeno cheese breads that you can buy and bake.
Interesting.
Do you know that ricotta translates to recall?
Yeah,
So
it
be
does.
careful
That's
on that.
Italian for recall.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Huh.
I didn't know you were bilingual.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm
He's
bi.
a man of many skills.
Lingual.
He's a Renaissance man, that King Scott. He can
He
do it
is.
all.
Thank you.
He's an author. He's a musician.
He's a.
He's a comic.
Can make the yo-yo
You really
come back
are a
up.
jack
He's
of
a
all
poet.
trades.
I'm not sure if we were worried about you, but Riz did say, what the heck is going on with Learn? That's those words.
Yeah. Those were the words I actually said.
Yeah.
And I said, man, if I ever knew what was going on with Learn, it'd be a different world.
Yeah, you're a riddle wrapped up in an enigma.
Yeah, I've been told that a lot. Rafe calls me an onion. He's like, you're an onion.
Yeah, many layers.
Many layers.
It's like we used to have with Jeff. It's whoever sits in that seat. You kind of find something new about the person every so often. You go, man, you are a complicated individual.
Well, don't try to put people in boxes, is what I say. I don't ever assume.
no.
That's for cats.
That's for cats.
Yeah.
No.
Boxes are for cats.
Good luck. I mean, I can't figure you guys out
No,
either.
you can't.
You guys have
Not
many
me.
layers as well.
Right. Keep you on your toes.
Right. That's what keeps it fresh and exciting.
Yeah, I expect to learn something new about Learn's life every day.
Right.
And today, maybe it's the jalapenos.
Maybe it's a jalapeno bread.
Whatever. Could be the ravioli. I don't know.
Who knows?
But good luck.
good.
Thank you. My apologies ahead of time.
It's fine.
What? No way.
So if we see you run out of the room,
You know what
we
it
know
is.
why.
You know what it is.
Can we talk about it? If you run out of the room, can we talk?
Yeah, I don't
Talk
get
about it.
I don't get
When
embarrassed.
when you
I'm
disappear,
just messing with her, man. I'm just getting in her head.
I don't.
I'm just
I don't
assuming.
care.
I assume everything's diarrhea.
Everything is diarrhea.
You got the Riz show on in the ladies' bathroom anyway.
Oh,
right?
of course. Every time I've had to do this once or twice already on this show, and you guys throw me under the bus, and it's fine.
Just like,
That's
we
not
would
true at
never-
all.
throwing under the bus.
Are you kidding?
You're like, oh, what's going? Oh, she's tooting up a storm in the hallway.
I say,
I've heard.
first of all, I've never said you tooting up a storm.
Yeah,
in the hallway.
what are you-
I just say you have diarrhea.
You're
That's
quoting
it.
King Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I thought
I'm
she's
surfing
playing
the
a horn out
crimson
there.
wave. I
Again,
can haul ass
What?
to
It's
the
like
ladies.
Nobody's
whenever
ever
I
said
see,
that.
I've never said that.
Tooting in the hallway.
No,
No,
that
something
you're
about
riding
surfing?
the crimson wave.
I was surfing the crimson wave. I got to haul ass to the ladies. That's a quote from Clueless.
Yeah, it's not us. That's not our style.
No, it's fine.
I would never say you're on the rag or any of that stuff.
I really
You don't
hate
go home
that
and say
term.
to your wife, "I think Lern was on the rag
No, I
today."
just assume you have diarrhea all the time.
And that's true. I got IBS, dude.
That
It's a
term makes
frickin'
me
mess.
uneasy.
On the rag?
No one else. There's a few terms that, and they're not even necessarily like super dirty terms, but I just don't handle them very well. I don't like that one.
What do you like? I'm on my menses.
No, I don't think there's any slang.
Are you
needed.
having your monthlies?
No, I don't. And yeah, no, don't say any of that kind of stuff. It's just
Aunt
like
Flo's in town.
no, just like on your period. Period's happening. That's it. That's it. Like the on the. I don't even want to say it. It's just so skeevy.
I'll be honest
dude.
with you. I'm so kind of oblivious to what goes on with women,
With the ladies, yeah.
with the ladies, that if you're in a bad mood or whatever, you're just not feeling it that day, I would never chalk it up to, well, she's on her monthly.
Well, that's good. That's progressive of you.
Yeah, I don't think about that stuff.
I don't think about that stuff.
I really don't.
No, I don't think any guy does. We always forget.
And that is totally the truth. And we always get blamed for like changing our behavior or saying something, it's in the wrong tone. And we're totally oblivious. The fact is, I forget every single time. And then she'll be like, well, started today. I'm sure you knew that was coming.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, really?
We get a little werewolf.
What did I say?
No
I'm
kidding.
sorry.
Like I'm not kidding. I had no idea. And never would I say that explains a lot. Never.
It's weird to be a woman and like you guys don't have to put up with like it every month. I mean, it's something that happens every month to us where we feel like crap and it does get in the way of a lot of things. It's like physically something that we have to put up with. And it's funny, like when I think about being a man, like the fact that you guys don't have to deal with that is so lucky.
We have to worry
for you
about
guys.
getting kicked in the nuts all the time.
Do you?
Yeah, that's a big
By
fear.
who?
Constant
We're
danger.
constantly on guard.
Constantly
If you're
in
getting
danger.
kicked in the nuts monthly, you are an a-hole. Like you have other problems.
Yeah.
Like this is something
Now
that we
being-
didn't ask for.
Spread
we
out
just
that week
deal
of
with.
torture into a 30.
Being kicked in the nuts is kind of an umbrella term for anything being hit in the genitals.
Well, it's not even hit. You guys get like
Grazed.
it's grazed, and it's an issue
Tapped.
for you.
It's, bring a man to his knees.
There is a very small portion of women, and they probably don't even let you know this. Very small portion of women that like don't deal with that at all, like the pains or the.
Oh, sure.
the
Maybe they're on a birth
cramping and all that
control
kind of-
where they don't even have one anymore.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
I
they
just-
could do that.
They're called jerks, I think. Right?
Well, but like, so I have a heart-shaped uterus, so I have all sorts of issues, and my uterus is heart-shaped. I have like this. I've had a hysteroscopy, which is where they go into your uterus and check things out because I have a lot of pain, and I thought I maybe would have had endometriosis, which a lot of women suffer from. And my gynecologist went in there many years ago and said, oh, you have a heart-shaped uterus. I have a septum that dips down into my uterus. It's one of the reasons why I physically don't want to have children. I have a lot of many reasons, but that's one of them. I physically would have to get this thing shaved out to have a little person put in there. So, and it's really painful. And there's a lot of women, I mean, we're all different, but the uterus, it's kind of interesting. There's not as much medical study on uteruses as there are other organs in the body.
That's really weird.
It is really weird because you think about all the people having babies and whatnot, and they're just not as studied. And so women will have issues monthly or as they get older, and they don't really have a lot of answers. Same thing goes for like perimenopause and menopause. Like there's just not a lot of studying behind
It's
it.
the
And it's
Wild
frustrating.
West, dude.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is.
The woman's body is still the Wild West.
But there's some doctors here in town that are advancing those studies. They're pretty good.
Really? Give me their numbers.
A lot of these
two
people
of them.
checking out on the instant feedback refer to as Shark Week.
It is Shark Week. Yeah.
Okay, that's funny. I guess that's a decent one if it's accepted.
Yeah.
Wow.
Garrett says, boo-hoo, Lern, I zipped my sack this morning.
Oh, that does suck.
Oh, that is
That happens. That's about you get about
Something
8 of
about
those
Mary?
a lifetime.
Wow.
How'd you get the beans above the frank?
Dude. Well, and I feel for you. I can't imagine having a ball sack and then because that skin down there is so tender.
Very sensitive.
Oh,
and
it's
then if you
stupid.
Very
did zip
sensitive.
it, I imagine that is terrifying.
I've
So
never
it's-
had that happen.
It's so
That's good.
ridiculous.
Oh,
you've
yeah.
never taken
Lucky.
a zipper?
No. Never.
man.
No.
Shout out to anybody who's ever zipped their sack today.
Yeah.
Never had that happen.
It's Zip Your Sack Awareness Day.
That'd been nice. That's one of the advantages of having a smaller one is that it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So that's
Good
pretty
for you.
cool. No, I've had it. I've zipped mine. That's what I was saying.
Oh,
You did?
That was a
What?
I digged on him.
that was a dig on me.
I got him good, huh?
That was a
Zing. Anyway, yesterday we were hipped to the news story of an alligator down in Bonne Terre.
Gator down in Bonne Terre.
The Bonne Terre Lake alligator.
Don't they? Somebody emailed in and said that's just Gary.
That's Gary.
Well, Gary the Gator.
Gary the Gator. Like they knew about this.
I don't know if they were joking about that, but I do like Gary the Gator as the name of whatever Gator is in Bonne Terre Lake.
Yeah.
And-
Next time Bonne Terre High School needs a mascot and you're all voting for it, if it ain't Gators, you're doing it wrong.
And I said this is a Hoosier who had an alligator as a pet.
Yeah.
It got out of hand,
Yep.
He was sick of feeding him. And he's like,
got
what do I
out of
do with this?
control,
I was
and just
like,
released it.
Who's your hobbies?
Yeah.
And that was not confirmed by the news.
And by the way, we can say those types of things because one of us has had many Hoosier hobby.
We are
pets.
all Hoosiers on this show.
There's still lizards.
No, I've met some before. Yeah.
I'm not apologizing for saying that at all.
I'm just saying, man. There's still lizards in my household. We're still feeding them
Oh
things.
yeah.
Gave away the
My
snake.
dog chewed on my lizards. I'm really mad about
I think
that.
you're a giant Hoosier for having a snake.
I know, and I'm making sure that demo is covered and knowing
Okay.
that we're
I don't want to offend.
we are with you.
I don't want to offend
I'm
anybody.
right here repping the Missouri Hoosier.
Oh, I know a Hoosier with a reptile, so I'm good.
I have multiple reptiles.
I'm good.
Almost added one.
So yeah, speculation on this show, of course, is somebody had this as a pet
Yeah.
and let it go, and now it's in the lake where people swim. Mm-hmm. Headline:
No.
Bonterre Lake alligator believed to be released pet. Knew it.
Wow.
We nailed that one, didn't we?
I thought
Nailed
I was
it.
waiting for something totally different.
I
too.
know it took Sherlock
right.
Holmes to figure this
Like
one
an
out.
eagle dropped it.
Did Holmes listen to the show?
Yeah, this is exactly what we thought it was. Now they don't know who released it or why they released it, but this is from Fox 2. An exotic animal sighting in a public space is bringing up the responsibilities of pet owners around Missouri. The reptile was near a St. Francis County lake this week. It's believed to be a pet. Exotic pets are all the rage. But what happens if the hype fades and the owners no longer have the resources to care for their unique creatures? Well, just let her go.
Well, yeah.
Let her
dangerous,
go.
too dangerous to drive it anywhere.
There's
You
a
just gotta
couple
let it out.
There's if you're in that position, there's a couple reptile shops around here that are excellent
Yeah.
shops. You can just take them and be like, "Yo, I can't take care of this thing anymore." I guarantee you're not going to be shamed. They're going to thank you for not letting the animal die.
And shelters. Rafe and I went to the APA over here in Olivet. I mean, it's not an alligator, but they had a turtle. Like sometimes the shelters that take in
Right.
other
Really?
animals
How about
will
just
take
don't
in
get these
reptiles.
things?
Yeah.
Now, people get. You ever been to one of them reptile shows? It's intoxicating.
Oh yeah.
No.
It really
Hold the
is. You're
boa
like, whoa,
constrictor.
these are
This
pretty
is
cool.
amazing.
No, I don't think for me.
This is what I want.
you don't think so? You don't
No,
think you-
I don't think I'm going to walk in there and go, I need to get one of everything.
I don't know, man. It was kind of cool. Remember, we were gifted that regal spider, and it was cool. The jumping spider, it was really neat. And honestly, it was educational for the family. The spider was really freaking cute and cool. You know, you come home with a pet on accident once or twice. People do it all the time. But don't just throw them in the lake.
Well,
when
and you
you're
know what they
done.
say? Around Halloween, people buy black cats. Mm-hmm. And then after Halloween, they go, I don't want this black cat.
Same with bunnies and ducks.
I could imagine how many pets were bought during the COVID lockdowns.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's go check Bonterre Lake. See how many.
And then after everything was all said and done, everybody's back at work, doing things again. You go, man. I have 5 dogs at home because I was lonely for
Yeah.
a year.
You know, a couple emails came over and said, well, that thing's not going to survive the winter. Is that true?
Probably.
I mean, yeah, this
climate.
is... Yeah, it's like
I wonder.
Florida is like a temperate or a tropical sort of animal.
Don't they just kind of freeze or whatever and they thaw back out?
slow their heartbeat
Oh
down?
yeah,
or
you're
whatever?
right about that. They can
Yeah.
kind of die, but be dormant
Yeah.
for a second.
Yeah, and Matt, good point on the instant feedback. What else could it be? It's not like a hurricane, hurled an alligator from the Everglades to the Midwest.
Hey, man, I don't know. You don't know that. Could have happened.
Could have been a gator-nator.
Gary.
Hey, I got one word.
Gator-nator, that's
Gator Nader.
a gator-nator.
Listen, I got one
Those
word
are
for you.
scary, dude.
Portals.
Oh, here's our
You're
weekly
right.
portal
Let's not.
conversation.
You cannot
Let's not
discount
discount
What happened to you in
that.
Europe?
portals.
Nope, that's very true.
Anyway, believe
Look
it or
it
not,
up.
believe it or not, according to this article, 50% of pets in the U.S. are categorized as exotic. But some owners become overwhelmed with the responsibilities, the pets' personalities and sizes that these creatures could grow up to, and then make the irresponsible decision to just let her go in the wild. Yep.
Yeah.
I know.
It is tempting because 2020 I added a lot of I added a dog, a wife, all that stuff to the house, and it's just tempting sometimes to
Just get rid of one
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
Get rid of something.
Yeah, you were collecting all sorts of stuff.
I'll
Yeah.
take Al. She can come live with Tim and me.
Well, in the Fox 2 article, they interview the owner of the Exotic Amphibian Reptile Center. And he says there are negative consequences that can result from just releasing, of course, your exotic pet into the wild, from endangering the population and disturbing the ecosystem. Officials believe the reptile was released or an escaped pet. The Fox 2 was down there at Bonterre Lake. They spotted the alligator emerging from a drainage pipe and trailing a duck before sinking back into the water.
Did it eat the duck?
The size appeared bigger than the originally reported 20 inches, looking to be about 3 feet long. It did seem non-aggressive. Jake Butler, owner of Klondike Kid Exotics, just happened to be at the lake attempting to wrangle the reptile in order to rehome it.
What's the name of his place?
The Klondike Kid Exotics. Klondike Kid Exotics.
Okay.
You know this place?
No.
Releasing a non-indigenous species into local ecosystems can cause serious harm to other animals. Yes. That poor duck just like, I'm going to go to Bonterre Lake like I always do.
Right.
And
No
just float
big
around
deal.
here. Next thing you know, he gone because he's eaten by Gary the alligator.
So Hoosier ducks are in trouble? Everybody. Man, this is scary.
A Bonterre Municipal Police Department reminding citizens that if they spot the reptile, do not approach or attempt to capture the alligator. Please do not try to wrestle it either.
Yeah.
So they didn't. I thought they already retrieved the.
No, it's still out there.
Good for him. That's great.
Good for who?
I'm just kidding. The little alligator, the little gator. Gary. Yeah, I can go down there and swim, see if I can catch him. That'd be fun.
Between
Get it
Gary,
out of there.
Gary the Gator and the Ballwin Bear, I worry about the human interaction with, and it goes back to our fellow Hoosiers, where I'm like, please don't hurt these animals. Just deal with it the right way. Like, I feel like everybody's getting their guns out and gonna get crazy.
Oh, we're going to start shooting at it?
That's what I go
I thought
to.
you meant
Because
you're
people
gonna
are
give 'em the gun.
insane. So I hope that I hope the bear gets tranquilized, put back where it needs to go, if that's an option. And I hope Gary, maybe he could be like the Battle Hawks animal or something.
I would push back a little more on the, what do you think? Everybody's all redneck down there and just going to take the guns out and just try to open fire at Bonterre Lake?
It's Bonterre.
I would push back down a little more.
I
But
love
if you
Bonterre.
remember the Chinese spy balloon
Yes, that's why. Yes.
was floating across the U.S.?
And what happened?
They were dropping
Where
gators.
They were warning people like, hey, do not try to shoot at it.
Right.
Do not try to
Like-
shoot it down on your
Yeah,
own.
do not shoot the enemy's thing down.
We see how we are in this country. And I'm saying we're all in this together. So you see something weird, you start shooting at it. That's how this country
As
is.
a responsible gun owner, you could trust me. I will not be down there with my firearms.
Thank you to the responsible
Okay.
gun owners.
You're saying the slogan is see something, shoot something?
Nowadays, yeah. For
I think
real.
I've had that shirt before.
Well, as long as you yell, it's coming right for us.
There's the gator. Way over there. It's coming right for us.
Coming right for
Legally-
us.
Legally,
As
it's
long as
okay.
legally,
Yeah.
He was heard saying they're coming right for us.
legally, that is in court. You can tell it to the judges. Like, all right,
Well,
you're
then,
good.
all right. Case dismissed.
Case dismissed, indeed. Weird day yesterday. Went to the gym. Probably around
It is weird.
3:30. Walked from my car inside. Checked the temperature. It was 102. 102 degrees. By the time I left the gym, it was in the upper 80s.
Isn't that
What a
beautiful?
wild swing of weather. Well,
Probably felt like you went through a portal.
big article on stltoday.com. At 103 degrees, which I guess it hit yesterday, St. Louis has not been this hot this early in 71 years.
Yeah, it's wacky when you've been driving for 15 something minutes, and I'm in this beautiful Dodge Hornet, this super sweet Dodge Hornet, and it's got this real nice display and screen. Driving for 15 minutes, and you start to kind of feel the air conditioning, and it's like not that big of a car, and the screen is still. I forget what it said, but it was like off due to heat. Like the screens won't turn on because it's so freaking hot in the
Yeah,
sun.
man.
So the high temps in St. Louis hit a record 103 degrees yesterday afternoon, and while we've seen hotter weather in recent history, it's almost never this hot this early in the summer. According to the numbers, St. Louis has hit 103 or higher before the start of July just 7 times since 1938. This is the earliest we've reached 103 or higher since June 20th, 1953. If you guys remember, 2012 was brutally hot. Remember the summer of 2012? How could I forget?
I don't think so.
Dude, I remember that.
I got 2012 tattooed on me.
You
Remember that?
did?
It was so hot. The brutally hot summer 2012 St. Louis saw highs of 105, 106, and 108 June 28th through the 30th. So we were a couple days away from that. But Tuesday's high topped the old record of 102, reached in 1954. Another year remembered for brutal heat here in St. Louis. City's hottest temperatures usually occur July and August. The city's first triple-digit temperature last summer didn't happen until nearly a month later, July 27th. But, we got the rain yesterday, which was nice, cooled everything down.
Yeah.
It's pretty comfortable this morning. Today's high is going to be 88 in normal, that's the normal range around this time, which would be the coolest day in more than a week. And then tomorrow we're out of Captain Jim's in West Alton. Should be pretty nice.
Nice. Barb, one of our sales ladies here at Hubbard St. Louis, she and I, we went to St. Louis Acura yesterday to cool everybody off. We had 3 coolers, and we walked through the entire dealership and where all they were doing in the service area, and we had drumsticks, we had fudgesicles, we had, bomb pops. All
Yesterday
sorts of
was
stuff.
the day for that.
Yeah, hottest day of the year. We're like, you deserve to cool down a little bit.
That's very nice.
And then we had
Did you yell, the ice cream ladies are here?
I did. I was singing Ice Cream Man from Van Halen and walking around. And before we left, they had a service area freezer that we just stuffed like 100 different things in and rolled through.
That's nice.
And they were so
It's
happy.
a mitzvah.
It was. I've never seen oiled up service guys so damn happy to see a couple of chicks just walking through with ice cream. It was very, very fun for us.
What's not to love?
Yeah, 103. It's odd to see in the car the temperature be 102, 103. And then to leave a building and go, "Oh man, it's significantly," even though it's still 88, upper 80s, that's still hot.
Yeah.
But you'd actually feel the difference. Now, there was an incident inside the gym yesterday that I do want to address.
Let's go.
And we've talked about this in the past. And this is in the locker room, at the urinal.
Oh, no.
A 3 urinal. It's a 3 urinal bathroom.
No stall?
There are little dividers in between. But I'm the first one in there. I go to the extreme right.
Nice.
Somebody comes in next, goes right next to me. When there's the
Well, they're
open,
moderate.
when there's the open left one.
Maybe it was cleaner. Maybe they know that the other one has a poor splashback rate. Who knows?
Nah,
Or maybe they wanted to get a look at your junk.
it was
You
an
know what?
older
Taking
guy.
any
It
of
was
your
an older
business.
man. But that is one of our unwritten rules.
Yeah, when you're insecure and in
You
your
never
20s.
pick the urinal right next to somebody unless there are no others available.
Was he tapping his
Oh,
toe?
come on.
Oh, you're of the age. None of it matters
no,
anymore.
that's one of life's unwritten rules.
This is how I meet
no.
my buddies. No, did he tap his foot on the ground?
No, I know that, son. He was wearing a red handkerchief.
Oh,
He was?
Is he about to rob a bank?
Here's,
He had a red handkerchief in his back pocket.
there's urinal etiquette. Always leave a gap. If there are 3 urinals and only one,
Of
the
course.
end one is to be used and the other one at the end. Keep
It's-
your pants up. Meandering eyes, don't.
It's one of life's unwritten rules.
Use the toilet.
Never pick the urinal right next to somebody unless there's no others available.
Nah.
That is a very specific male problem, which I'm happy that I don't have to deal with.
Do you
also-
see? Do
I
you see what we have to deal with? I
Yeah.
mean,
I was
don't
also
even
thinking about this
understand.
yesterday as I went to the restroom that all of the big bosses here at Hubbard St. Louis are men. And I don't have to worry about if I'm in the bathroom dealing with my boss knowing anything about what's going on in there.
No one
you
about
guys
his
do.
digestive system.
Exactly.
yeah. I've talked to our big boss yesterday at the urinals.
You did?
Yeah.
That's just something that I've not had to, I'm thinking about when did I have a boss who was a lady? And it's been a while. And we never had to cross paths in the bathroom. And I got to say, I'm a little thankful that I don't have to
I mean,
deal
we
with
have,
that.
the sales manager is a woman.
Yeah. That's fine.
She often uses our bathroom.
But I was thinking about life's unwritten rules. And yes, I do think, and it is on the list officially because I have the official list. You never pick the urinal right next to somebody unless there's no others available. So here are life's unwritten rules, okay?
Okay.
And you could agree or disagree. These are all from the mind of Scott Rizzuto. And these are serious. These are actually
okay.
none of these are jokes.
Can I have a buzzer? Can we have a buzzer?
No.
There it is.
Always let people exit an elevator or room before you enter. Yes.
Duh.
Yeah.
No, again, these are not written anywhere. These are unwritten rules that people need to follow. If somebody shows you a picture on their phone, don't swipe on their phone left or right.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a more modern rule.
Yeah, I can see it. Makes sense. Fine with that.
And I even think whenever, some folks are like, hey, you got to see this picture or whatever, when they're pulling it up, I do you got to look the other way. Like, I don't want to see anything.
Oh, when they're going through their...
Yeah. I'll keep my eyes over that way.
When they're going through their pictures?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Because sometimes, you'll be at an event and someone wants to, wants to show you stuff. And
Yeah, it's like a courtesy to look away.
I want to be nice to this one and not know too much about them.
Leave a space or two between parked cars if possible, especially in an empty lot. Do you do that?
No.
No.
No, I like hitting the doors of those other cars.
Who does that? Come on. If you're hitting, you know my stance. You park right, I park right. Nobody's there's
Yeah,
zero
but not
rules.
everybody could park right. Okay.
No.
Well, then you shouldn't be driving.
Don't start talking in a quiet room unless it's absolutely necessary.
I like that.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. I can get behind that.
When borrowing something, always return it in better condition than you received it.
Yes.
In a public restroom, always check for feet under the stalls before entering.
You want a trip?
Oh, before opening the stall
before
door.
opening up the stall door.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean,
I like that.
yeah.
I mean, you kind of do that crack peek, and it's not like you do it when you're close to it. You never would want to be caught, peeking when your face is close to the door.
Yeah.
But
If you
on
just
your
see
way,
an eye.
But on your way, when there's like a distance, you're kind of doing this. Like
Yeah.
you kind of just seeing.
Yeah.
Just see if
You're
there's
getting a couple angles on
something.
that crack just to
I
see
do
if
the
there's
little
movement back there.
Jump, a little hop.
If you finish a roll of toilet paper or paper towel, replace it.
100%.
Be the change.
100%.
Be the change.
If you take the trash
Down
out, you
backwards.
put a bag in there, don't you?
Yeah. That's another one. Don't talk on the phone while using a public restroom.
Well, some people need to learn that one. Business is being conducted at this bathroom sometimes.
Oh, really?
I'm like, what is happening?
Well,
Well,
it's
it's 'cause there's
obvious
no
too, 'cause
bosses
you're on
in
the
there.
phone,
Right.
and it
No,
goes
it's
from
true.
nice quality, all of a sudden, sounds like you're in a big arena that's
Right.
empty and loud.
And there's a toilet flushing in
Yeah,
there.
what's going on here?
I feel like phones, though, have like up, and I don't even know this. I haven't thought about this, but phones, the microphones must be better, or they're doing something to combat that. Because when's the last time you've been on the phone with somebody and you could tell they were in a bathroom?
It's been a while.
Right. So are you telling me that somehow now all of a sudden people aren't having
No,
conversations
I
with
think
you in
they
the bathroom?
figured it out.
No way. I think they figured it out.
I think they figured
I
it
think
out.
there's some sort of like a Gator or a filter on it or something.
Thank you,
Should
Lord
answer
Jobs.
These phones. Yeah. Answer these phones, because we'll hear some, and I'm pretty confident some days that they're probably at work, and then they sneak in there so they can get away so they can do playing the games.
Well, those are Androids.
Life's,
Just kidding.
life's
I'm
unwritten
just getting
rules.
started again.
Hold the door for the person behind you, but not if they're too far away. When walking in a group, don't block the entire sidewalk.
yes.
Dude, the whole Red Rover thing, like if you're in a public space, we were downtown St. Charles the other day, and there was like a group, and there was only 3 or 4 of them, but it was like they were playing Red Rover, and they saw everyone have to jump off the curb, go around the car to get around them. They were walking super slow, and it's
man.
like they've now seen so many people pass them,
Yeah,
and
you think
still
the
haven't.
picture-
And just not self-aware.
No, it was
Well, last
wild.
night I was going into a place and there was a huge group of people, so they were blocking the main area, and the only spot was this little tiny thing to go around them. And this mom had these 2 kids that, one was still a toddler, like kind of chaotic, all this, and he was throwing a fit, so he wasn't moving. And then they had to stop and block everything, and she didn't just pick him up and get him out of the way. She's
No,
like, I'm so
that's
sorry.
that's main character syndrome.
Yeah.
Get him off the
She-
road.
But she did go, I'm sorry. But I'm like, well, can I kick him? What?
Whoa, I mean, you're brutal.
If you borrow a car, always return it with a full tank of gas.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's a standard.
That's standard. Now, a lot of people don't know that.
No, that's a.
If you borrow a car, return it with a full tank of gas. If you bump into somebody, always say excuse me or sorry, even if it wasn't your fault. Don't take the last of something without asking if anybody else wants it. That's just
Courtesy.
courteous. If somebody's wearing headphones, it usually means they don't want to be disturbed.
That's right.
I did that yesterday. That was fun.
Oh, you did that to somebody?
Yeah, a coworker of ours had them on, so I started talking on purpose.
You are such a goof. You're not even talking to just like doing your mouth. Yeah, that's cute.
When invited to somebody's home, bring a small gift for the house or the host or some kind of contribution.
Yes.
If you borrow a pen, return it as soon as you're done. Always say thank you when somebody does something kind for you. Don't block the aisle or path with your shopping cart or stroller. If you accidentally make eye contact with a stranger, smile briefly, then look away.
Wow.
Oh, I thought you keep it going.
Stare at him.
Don't hover over somebody's shoulder when they're working on their computer. Keep right when walking on sidewalks, escalators, or stairways to allow others to pass. My
That
God.
is 100% the rule. And our
God.
country has not learned the escalator rules yet.
Except for in airports. For
They
the most
have
part,
now?
people know it in airports. Well, maybe it's because there's so many people passing on the lift, like, excuse me,
Yeah.
get out of the way.
Just get out of the way.
They like clear the lane. But yeah, outside of airports, I don't see
Maybe
people
the
doing
train, maybe some trains like the subways or something, but not even there really.
And always offer your seat to elderly, disabled, or pregnant individuals in public transport. Come on, guys.
Do your part.
Hey,
That is a written rule, by the way.
I'm a modern boy. I don't assume.
Where is that written?
It's written on the subways or on the buses.
It's the 11th commandment.
They'll put it. There's like stickers and stuff now, or at least in.
I've never seen that.
Well, I mean, all I did was public transportation in Europe, and as soon as you come in the door, the first sign that you see is, give up your seat for, exactly
Those
what
in
you
need.
exactly what you said is written.
I've never seen that before.
Oh yeah,
Maybe it's in Europe.
That's
Maybe it's a European
that's the
thing.
well. Then it'll be here in a couple of
What are you
years.
talking about?
Maybe it's
We're European, dude.
Yeah,
It's
I
all
always
over the
loved-
Metrolink. Why wouldn't you know that?
That's something that yeah, I've always done that since I was a kid. I'd get up. Hey, old lady, come here, old lady.
Come
Spot.
take a
Yeah.
sheet.
I guess we'll have to talk about this now. It's all over the internet. You guys know about the Hawk Tuah girl, right?
Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, can I just? I actually sent my brother and sister-in-law, who are very like straight-laced people. They own like a ton of franchises of Domino's in Southwest Missouri. Very successful, very proper, buttoned up. They win all these awards. They're incredible. Domino's. One of my buddies re-Facebooked a post from Domino's where it was like Hawk Tuesdays. Yes. Domino's.
What?
And I took a screenshot of it and I go, damn, Domino's. Like, I was not ready for this type of marketing. And they're like, we don't even know what is this?
Oh.
And I had to send them a link to explain the Hawk Tuah girl
Yeah.
to them. And then they were like appalled.
Yeah, the memes though have been incredible. From
Yeah.
this.
The
Oh, they
memes
have.
have been incredible.
She deserves an award. I think it's so funny.
Well, she's
She's cashing in.
she's
Yeah.
going. For
yeah,
it.
I've heard. Yeah, she
I forgot
created
what her
merch or
name
something.
is. Her
But lost her
name.
job.
Oh, God, I
You're gonna
had it.
forget it once you see it anyway. It's the Hawk Tuah girl.
Yeah, that's probably what she wants you to
That's her
remember.
now name
Isn't it
for
Haley?
the next decade.
God, her name is. It's like Melody or something like that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, Haley.
Haley.
Nice.
Haley Welsh, and she's from Nashville.
Oh.
So if you didn't, if you don't know the story, you know who this is, right?
Yeah.
Scott. So you know the full story.
Yeah, they're on a street getting interviewed.
Yeah, they're down in Nashville. If you haven't seen the Hawk Tuah girl yet, the video is all over. It is all over social media. Just don't watch it with grandma.
No.
So this woman, Haley, she's outside of a bar in Nashville, and she's asked to name one thing that'll drive a guy crazy in bed. And her answer is not PG.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
I love.
And it's everywhere.
I
It is.
know.
She's also missing a gator, I think.
I read somewhere that the reason that it's so viral and so big is because it just proves that what every guy really wants is just a loyal freak. Every guy wants a loyal freak.
Well, it's interesting to see a woman talking about this because men back in the 70s would use this maneuver.
Huh?
Yeah. Like any if you've ever watched like dirty pornography movies from the 70s, like this was the move. This was the move in like some R-rated movies where they're getting ready to do the deed and the guy actually does the Hawk Tuah and goes about his business. So the fact that
Weird.
a young lady is doing it, I mean, the tide has turned.
Well, she's cute. She's a good.
Yeah.
She's a good-looking chick.
Is she trying comedy or anything? Because that's what I thought this
well,
was going
she
to be
is-
like a comedian that was out there.
It's blown up so big. She's selling merch. I mean, she got hats.
Selling
It says
merch.
Hawk Tuah 24. I mean, like as if it's a campaign slogan.
Yeah.
You could get a signed one for $44.
Oh my gosh. Her accent's so cute too.
yeah.
On that thing.
On that thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Howard Stern had a pretty funny take on it.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was talking about it yesterday, and he's like, imagine her dad.
I know. I know.
That's exactly what happens.
Imagine her dad,
No.
and that's Howard Stern bringing that up.
Right.
He's like, imagine his little girl
All grown up.
went viral,
Went viral.
and everybody knows her as the Hawk Tuah girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the memes are terrific. Here, one more time.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
Oh, that thing get me?
You get me?
what I'm
You got it.
talking
That
I
was
mean,
like
her
her.
delivery is just, she's a great comedian. Hopefully
Yeah, here it is.
Well, she had rolled into it because I think they asked her like 4 or 5 different questions. It was like her. And
Her friend, yeah, her
There's like
friend
Billy
was,
on the street, right? Like there's
Yeah.
interviewing
Yeah.
random
her
hotties.
friend was interviewed first, and then threw it to Haley. Howard Stern has weighed in on the Hawk Tuah girl, and surprisingly, he's kind of clutching his pearls over it on behalf of dads everywhere. The legendary radio show host who became famous as a shock jock talked about the viral sensation, a young woman whose clip about performing has drawn eyeballs far and wide. And he sounds very much like a concerned parent.
So he's turned the tide big time.
Well, yeah, like 15 years ago.
Man. 'Cause he used to enjoy whenever it seemed like a gal came from a
It's wild
rough
that
family.
he grew up as he, approached his 70s.
Here's Howard.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get this on the air here. All right. TMZ.
I was wondering if you heard of that Hawk Tuah girl that's gone viral.
How could you avoid her? I mean, I'm on Instagram not that much, but the Hawk Tuah girl is every other clip is the Hawk Tuah girl, and I
Unreal.
think if I'm analyzing it, the reason people like it so much, the girl, first of all, is so uninhibited, and it's just so natural when she says.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
nonchalant.
Yeah.
Just so
Rolls
didn't even
into
think
it.
about it. Just
Well, and the very first thing she says is, "Oh, like, watch this. I'm going to give you a good answer."
And she also, that's just so funny that she nailed the sound and everything, the sound effect, all that so perfectly with the words.
It's
yeah,
true.
it was almost
Tuah.
poetic.
Yeah, she
It
knew
is
that.
poetic.
She knew how to spell all that out. That's incredible.
Natural when she says it. It's like she didn't even think about it. And then as a dad myself of 3 girls, like that's every father's worst nightmare to see her on Instagram going, yeah, you got to
I love his version.
so
man.
good.
Every dad's worst nightmare. That's what it is.
Yep.
Listen, nobody's talked to her parents or anything. I'm sure
Right.
they're proud.
Oh, they're probably like, Haley, God, come on, girl. Like,
Why do you have to be so
you got to stop hanging out with Amber or whoever.
Well, I know it is. She probably told her parents. I think she's 26 or something.
Yeah.
Amber.
Amber, what do you
It's a dang Amber from senior year. Remember that? As soon as that kid came in our
She learned
kid's
from
life.
Amber.
She probably called her parents probably Friday, like, "Hey, I'm heading out to Nashville.
Yeah.
Going downtown, going to try out,
downtown.
So and so's bar.
Right.
What are you doing
Garth's new
tonight?
bar.
What are you doing tonight, honey? I'm gonna, go drink with, go party
With Amber.
whoever. Amber.
Right.
Next thing you know, boom, one of the most famous women in the world right now.
How cool is that?
In fact, Conor McGregor, the great MMA fighter.
yes. Oh,
Did you see this? He was
Did
like,
he
"I
do
need to
one?
find this girl,"
What?
and he did.
He did?
Yeah,
No.
Well,
That's
and
weird.
she's selling signed hats for $44 a piece.
the first time it showed up in my feed, I didn't see the video. I just saw a meme of her with the Hawk Tuah, spelled out. And I knew exactly, before I even watched the video, I'm like, I know exactly what this is.
Yeah. I did
Oh,
too.
you knew?
Yeah.
I did too.
It also sounds like a cool superhero name or something.
Hawk Tuah.
Before I saw the video, I saw the memes and different things, and I was like, oh, I got a feeling I know
Yeah.
what happened here.
Well, and this is right after, maybe a week or two after, another woman went viral for lifting her shirt up at the Oilers game, the Edmonton Oilers game. The woman who flashed the crowd.
I didn't see that. Is that the same gal that's been getting press the last couple years for doing this?
No, this is an entirely new
Oh, okay.
Edmonton Oilers fan in the stands during one of the Stanley Cup games. I think it was a round before they got to the finals.
Oh, okay.
Just lifted up she was wearing a jersey, lifted it up,
I saw that.
and she went viral too.
Yeah.
She got hats for sale? Signed hats?
I'm sure she got
$44?
merch. She's not as big as Hawk Tuah girl.
You know what
but-
she should do is she should cast her boobs and then make replications of her breasts so people can lift up their shirts and then it's her boobs.
Listen, she's old news.
They could take them to games so the team will win.
And just hold it
She's
up.
old news. She's old news. Now there's a new queen in town.
There
It's the
is.
Hawk Tuah girl. So there's that. Yeah, that started going kind of crazy. Saturday, Sunday?
Oilers flashing fan signs with Playboy after viral video.
What?
There you go.
Way to go, lady.
There you go.
Breaking news, people having sex everywhere. Being sexually liberated everywhere. Yeah,
I'm all about it.
I'm too. Practice safe sex, have fun.
I'm
Be
all
good.
about it. I'm all about it. Listen, the internet is wild.
Yeah.
It's wild, wild west. You never know what's going to hit. You never know who you're talking to.
True.
Moon, do you do much gaming anymore?
No, not as much.
I know you used to be into it a lot.
Yeah, it was fun. It was
Doing
fun.
the Twitch thing.
It was fun. Oh yeah, well that was years ago. It was fun for a period, especially when we were locked in our houses. But no, I haven't had much time for it, and everybody kind of does their different things. Why?
Well,
Got some fun news?
No, it's not fun at all.
No.
Of course, when you were, playing Call of Duty, you were speaking with people from all over, right? You don't know who you're on the other end with.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you
and-
make some pretty cool connections with folks. I've
times-
traveled a lot, and sometimes you meet people that are just the worst of humanity.
Right. And I think I played with you once. Remember, I was with my son.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
And me and my kid are down in the basement. Moon's, doing his thing at his house, and it's an open line. Basically, other people are talking.
Mm-hmm.
And the brief time I played with you, there was such ignorant stuff being said.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, isn't it
Like what?
proximity on that? Like if you're near the person
Yeah, when you're
in the
close to
game?
somebody, you can hear somebody talking.
Just some
Just talking smack to you.
talking smack.
Oh, but it's
and-
beyond smack. It's just like the vitriol is and the racism and the I mean,
God.
people are just they're saying things to shock you sometimes or get into it, or sometimes you just hear conversations. You're like, I can't believe this guy's okay
Yeah.
saying
I
this.
can't
Or-
believe this 13-year-old's okay saying
Or
this.
some 13-year-old just tearing me apart, and I go, I own my own house, guys.
Yeah. And then and somebody will go,
I'm in
Right
my
now.
basement that I own.
yeah. And then if you chirp back at all, they're like, well, how old are you? 40?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're like, at least
You're
I
dealing with
own
middle
my
schoolers.
Xbox.
With all
They're the
that,
worst.
with all that being said, it's kind of rare when you hear about a fight going from online to real life,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
especially with all that smack being talked.
Right.
Well, to find each other. In
To
the
find
real
each
world.
other, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of threats,
Kind of
but
a
you're
romantic
you're like threatening each other. Like my skill versus your skill.
Mm-hmm.
People used to be like, "Oh, I'll one-on-one you. I'll do this." Like let's play this type of game and see how you are. It's threatening in that way. I don't think I've ever heard like actual physical. Well, I mean, you hear about like, "I'll beat your ass."
I'll kick your. Yeah, you'll hear a lot. I kick your ass.
Yeah.
All right, come on, try to find me.
Try this with controller keyboard, boy.
Trying to find me. Well, headline: New Jersey man flies to Florida to attack gamer.
Okay.
What?
This is good.
No way.
He's had enough.
A New Jersey gamer had ill intent outside of the video screen. 20-year-old Edward Kang was arrested, charged with second-degree attempted murder after he flew to Florida to try to attack somebody he was playing a game with.
Over the line.
So this Ed guy shows up to the house, apparently to confront whoever he was fighting, whoever he was having beef with. He'd never met this person in real life. Like, they don't know each other. They just know each other through whatever online game, Arcade. Have you heard of this game? A-R-C...
I'm not really.
H-E-A-G-E.
My ear has not been close to the ground for some time with games.
Can you look that up? Arcade. A-R-C-H-E-A-G-E. How nerdy, huh, Lern?
It is very nerdy.
I hope this ties in with Conor McGregor somehow.
I never got into this sort of stuff, so I'm a complete novice at all of it. And I don't mean to judge it. I just, it was never for me.
I didn't really either. So last Saturday, Ed got into the guy's house through an unlocked door, attacked him with a hammer.
Golly.
Attacked him with a hammer as this other guy was going to the bathroom, like a late night bathroom trip.
That's
How
not
did he
even
know where he
nice.
lived?
I don't know.
Like, maybe it just kind of it escalated to that point, like, oh, this is my address, mofo, if you want to come and get some. Was it like that?
Yeah, probably that dumb.
Okay, so this is like a
fantasy.
It must be like a role play.
Like elves and
dragons.
bootied out elves. Wow.
So some people don't like playing
Damn.
games.
Elves with big breasts.
Like a big RPG type thing, like a big open world.
What's
adventure.
RPG?
Role playing game.
Okay.
Like
Oh, those
World
Rocket
of
Rebellion.
Warcraft kind of thing, maybe. I'm probably wrong. I'm going to get yelled at, and I'm
All
sorry.
right, calm down, nerds.
But it looks like one of these long play things. So this isn't like you're meeting for a battle and you get your butt kicked in 6 minutes and you chirp and then you're out.
Well, it got heated enough where Ed showed up at the guy's house in Florida, waited for him to go to the bathroom late at night. I can imagine.
This is the game, right? This is how you spell it?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Okay.
The victim was able to wrestle Ed. So even though Ed had caught him by surprise, the
Yeah.
victim still got him on the ground. The victim's stepfather heard screams, came to assist. The man sustained severe head wounds during the attack. I mean, he got hit with a hammer.
Give me
was
the
the
ages
victim?
again.
20.
And
The guy who flew down to Florida was 20.
Oh, my goodness.
They don't say the age of
They don't
the
say the
victim.
age of the other guy. Enough where he was still living at home.
That
The
doesn't mean anything
stepdad.
nowadays.
I know.
Yeah, typically it's not the physical fighter type that are playing these kind of games. It's kind of the ones that
Well, he
what-
did get
that's
the
what
guy
I'm
in the head
using
with a
hammer.
hammer.
have been avoiding fights.
Because he had to use some kind of weapon because he wasn't strong enough to hurt him.
Well, let's not stereotype,
What?
Scott.
No,
He
I
thought it
would
was gonna be
never
scratching and
stereotype.
slapping.
Hey, I play video games. I know that I would have to use a weapon as well.
Yeah,
These kind of games were huge for bands because the majority of touring is downtime. Like you're stuck in a bus, you're in a dressing room. So
I thought
remember
touring was just drugs and having sex with promiscuous women.
not with the bands that we tour with,
Yeah.
dude.
Like Thrice,
Yeah,
Thrice would have this whole camp set
Not
up.
as
where they had
glamorous as
tables
I
with
thought it was
gaming
going
and
to
all
be.
that on it.
Yeah, Thrice would have their own little table back in the
That
corner
was
over
hilarious.
by
All of
catering.
the other
They-
computers
They're all
played.
just playing World of
Well, in
Warcraft.
air, I thought it was all cocaine and, just doing chicks.
Right.
24/7.
Nope.
Yeah, not
Sleep
our
every
scene.
couple of days.
They were gaming hard and
we were
trash
nerds,
talking.
bro.
Nerds.
That's
Hey,
rock and roll,
Dude,
baby.
the Lincoln Park guys, we used to, with Lincoln Park and the Hoobastank dudes, we used to park our buses because this was before like the online gaming stuff. So you would have to connect the Xbox physically. We would park our buses right next to each other and then have an Xbox in each front lounge, an Xbox in each back lounge. And then we would run Ethernet cables and all four out the windows and then all four lounges. And, we mix up the teams and everybody, like, the Lincoln Park guys versus us or the Hoobastank guys. And, like, everybody would just play Halo every single night until bus call. And then
Man.
we
That was,
wrap up the cables and get the Xboxes back. And
The first day I ever got to go on the road with Moon and the boys in Lincoln Park, we go on their bus, and first time meeting him, and then Moon's like, they're like, hey, we need someone to play in the back lounge Halo here. And Moon's like, oh, you can play. And I was like the worst of our whole crew at playing this. I'm terrible at it. And so sure enough, they bring me back there, and it's just me and a couple of the guys. And
yeah, we just left him
this
back there.
is so
Meet
wild.
the
And I was
biggest
so nervous. I'm like,
meet
I
the
gotta be
biggest band
cool.
on the planet and play video games. We'll see you
Yeah.
later.
Okay, couple things about the Hawk Tuah girl.
Okay.
Oh yeah, more.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Good or bad?
She could
Fact
be on the
check.
show soon.
She was a preschool teacher. She is
Oh, yeah, I saw
was forced
that.
to resign.
Oh, no.
Was that true?
It says the Hawk Tuah girl, or spit on that thing, girl. Drew more attention this week as a rumor circulated that she had been fired from her job. A Facebook post from an account called the Tippah County Tribune alleged that the social media sensation, real name Haley Welsh, was forced to resign from her preschool teacher position at something called the Epstein Day School. I don't know if that's true.
Sounds like fake news.
Sounds like, okay, so maybe.
Who was videotaping this whole thing? Who was the
Oh, it was
person asking
some man on the
questions?
street.
It was one of those. Yeah, it was one of those things that he was. He
Influencer.
goes out. He's been going out every day for the last 3 years, hoping for one of these.
Yeah, I wonder. He probably didn't have her sign anything if it was kind of a low key thing. I mean, could she
Right,
press
right.
charges against him if she's lost her job for posting?
Oh, no, she's leaned in. Also, they're saying her dad is a Baptist minister.
Well, that one lines up.
Well, it's always the quiet
awesome.
ones. and everything.
No comment.
Dude, that's great.
Imagine what the Hawk Tuah girl's dad is thinking right now if he's a Baptist minister. I'm not.
The pastor of Hawk Tuah Baptist Church.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
Although, again, I want to believe. I want to believe her dad is a Baptist minister. I don't know why.
Makes it more interesting.
It makes it more interesting. I don't know. It just makes me kind of tingle. I don't know.
But she
It
has
gives me the tingles.
great comedy timing. I think she needs to get an improv or something. She would crush it.
So yeah, that gaming incident happened in Florida, also in Florida, which you know I'll be moving to.
Yes, the retirement home.
Which, when I moved down there, what I was planning to do was have one of those like gathering of people and
Like a cult?
no, like and to launch balloons, like as like hey he's here, like a balloon release.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what they do for
how
everyone who moves
nice
down
that you
there.
thought
right?
of that for yourself.
I guess. Well, I guess that's not going to happen anymore. The Governor DeSantis, signed a couple bills into law on Monday, including one banning the intentional releasing of balloons for things like gender reveals in Florida.
I'm behind it. I mean, they
Yeah.
trash up the ecosystem.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with this.
The only time it worked was in Cleveland when they broke the world record for the most amount of balloons released.
Way to go, Cleveland,
Did
for
you-
polluting
That is
everything.
from the 80s
Yeah,
or the early 90s.
it's somewhere around that area. Yeah,
Oh, do you know that story?
No, I don't know that
it's
story.
brutal. It's so dumb.
What? How many balloons was it?
Oh, they tried to
like
set the.
millions.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I forgot about that.
They call it the Cleveland Balloon Disaster.
It was-
Balloon Fest 1986.
It was going to be such a huge thing. They had news crews from everywhere in the nation come out. to it.
1.5
good
million
precedent for a while.
balloons.
Yeah, the event was intended to be a harmless fundraising publicity stunt. However, the released balloons drifted back over the city and Lake Erie,
You idiots.
caused problems for traffic and the airport.
And the ecosystem.
The event
man.
also interfered with a United States Coast Guard search for 2 boaters who were later found drowned.
Whoa.
Yeah. And what do you know? 1987 was the Save the Whales because all the whales were dead
I
after
know.
86.
They start
for some
eating those
reason.
balloons, man. It's bad.
Oh, and the video of them releasing the balloons is
Awesome.
wild. 1.5 million helium balloons.
And you see it surround that one tall building. And
1,429,643 balloons launched.
Looks cool at the time. Interesting to watch all those balloons go up in the air. But man,
Dude, look at this.
Yeah.
Look
what
at this,
a
Lern.
disaster.
I mean, it looks like up.
It does.
The airport had to shut down for after balloons
it
landed.
just takes over
It's
that
like
building.
a plume of.
Dude, it's
Balloons.
like it's like a nuclear cloud.
Traffic collisions were also reported as drivers swerved to avoid slow-motion blizzards of multicolored orbs or took their eyes off the road to gawk at the overhead spectacle.
Wow.
Motorists on the Cleveland Memorial Shoreway ran into fences and each other before the roadway was shut down. 2 fishermen, Raymond Broderick and Bernard Salzer, who had gone out on September 26th, were reported missing by their families on the day of the event. Rescuers spotted their 16-foot boat anchored east of Edgewater Park. A Coast Guard search and rescue helicopter crew had difficulties reaching the area because of the asteroid field of balloons.
So wait, how did the boat thing happen? How'd you get taken out by balloons in a boat? Can you explain?
Well, I guess
No,
had
they were already
issues.
missing.
Yeah, they had issues at the time, and the Coast Guard
they
was trying to
couldn't
search.
find
it.
it.
They were
Oh,
they were in the
worst.
middle of a search and rescue, but when the balloons were released,
Oh,
they had
that's-
to put the helicopter down
Oh, man.
Goodness.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. So I have no issue with them saying you can't release these. in the sky.
Balloons landing on a pasture.
look at that.
Look at
that.
the ocean. Just like,
Come on, guys.
Yeah, dude.
millions of
I
balloons.
hate that.
Balloons landing on a pasture spooked an Arabian horse, which resulted in permanent injuries.
It says this event was not recognized by the Guinness Book of World Records. They wanted no part of this. You see that guy with the clipboard backing out and going, oh,
Well,
see
no,
you
that's
guys
not
later.
true. The 1988 edition of the Guinness Book of World Records recognized the event as a world record for largest ever mass balloon release, but Guinness now no longer measures balloon releases. So
It's-
they kind of.
Okay.
It said that the majority of these balloons ended up in Canada. Well, so that's okay. At least we didn't live
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
beautiful United States.
No, that's
Oh, yeah.
Which is
their
why I
problem.
guess balloons are their
Good
main
for
export
us.
now.
Anyway, so
And the
it's
U.S.
now,
was quoted as saying, sorry.
it's now banned in Florida.
I like it.
I think that's smart. Coastal areas for sure need that.
Balloons are often released for events like weddings and memorials, and there's a growing trend of seeing them at gender reveal parties. But environmental groups say they could have deadly consequences on marine life.
They could.
Balloons take years to break down, often end up in waterways or oceans where they could be swallowed by marine animals.
Oh, man.
Well, and this was the sad part. One of these environmentalists says, we find dead manatees. We often find pieces of balloon in them. Sea turtles in particular will target balloons and think they're jellyfish, which is a natural food source for them. And so these balloons, when they're ingested, can get stuck in the throats, need to be removed. The ribbons from balloons can get wrapped around necks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, but
Advocate says,
isn't that only the dumb turtles? And we really don't want them around anyway, right?
There's a good
Yeah,
point.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, the smart ones are going to survive.
balloons
can't
can
tell.
That's
travel.
how this works.
I'm just kidding. guys.
Balloons can travel hundreds of miles from where they were released. Balloons are even pulled out of some of the most remote and pristine areas of the state, including the Everglades, the Florida Everglades.
Well, way to go, Florida. I support it.
All the more reason to move there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still not moving there, but good for you.
Yeah.
Glad the sea turtles will be there when you get there. You'll be living among them.
I'll be living amongst the sea turtles.
You
This
ever-
safe and healthy sea turtles.
You ever swam with one?
I've been on a parasailing. I've been up in the air and I've
And seen one?
below. Yeah.
Dude, they're freaking huge.
They're so
I
big.
never thought they were that. I never knew that they were that big until I was swimming with one.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh my god, this thing is as big as me. I pictured them, as big as like a big snapping turtle. That's what they look like in videos. to
Yeah,
me, you know?
yeah.
And then you realize these
Swim
things
with
are
manatees.
massive. Oh, I've never swum with a manatee. That's cool as heck.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Is
those
it
would be
manatees?
terrifying.
With the big stingrays. Stingrays.
Stingrays.
Oh,
Stingrays.
That's weird.
You're
too.
thinking manta ray.
Yeah.
Which yeah.
Yeah, manatees.
Stingrays.
Manatees have like heads. You know what I'm
They're
saying?
like
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, stingrays.
faces.
I went to a place called Stingray City.
Sea cows. Stingray City. Whoa.
It was in one of the islands. Where was
Was it down at the Dominican?
No. Oh, man. We went.
One of those places
went
no
there with-
rays go to.
Cancun
No, went there with some friends. Cayman Islands.
or Cosmo.
nice.
Cayman Islands.
Some of the sea.
You know what I really want to see in my lifetime? I want to go and is it the Grunion when they run out all the little baby sea turtles? They dig themselves up and they
Yeah.
run.
Oh,
I
yeah,
wanna go
where's that?
witness
Cool.
I think it's just like all over wherever sea turtles.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
drop
because
their
they'll
Yeah.
block off sections of beaches. You'll see that every once in a while. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
Larry's
you're
gonna
not
be the
suppo-
one cursing out the birds.
You're
Like,
not
you
supposed
you
to-
get away from here.
Oh, and they do. Like they fly
Well,
down and eat them.
yeah, they fly down and eat them. You're not supposed to help them either.
I know.
this is part of this.
She's not gonna be able to.
I'll get arrested.
Hey, if you're traveling and you're on a long flight, do you get bored? Anybody get bored on long flights?
Well, I mean,
I mean, I've got enough stuff to entertain
Yeah, I
myself.
was
supposed
say, you
to,
can
but-
figure out something.
What if you stopped fighting and just embraced the boredom? You sent me this article yesterday.
I know.
TikTok's latest challenge is called raw dogging. Raw dogging a flight or barebacking it.
which is doing nothing.
Has nothing to do with sex. People online, mostly men, are posting videos of themselves intentionally avoiding all entertainment for an entire plane ride.
You're so brave.
Uh-huh.
You're so brave.
And I think you're supposed to sit, because they say they avoid water, they don't go to the bathroom or anything, just sit and stare in front.
Yeah.
It used to take months to traverse the planet, and now we can do it in a matter of hours. But heaven forbid you.
Thanks
do
for
nothing.
not doing anything.
Meanwhile, anxious people on flights are like, dude, we've been doing this the whole time.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing, nothing helps them get out of that anxiety spiral. They just sit there.
So people are posting videos of themselves intentionally avoiding all entertainment for the entire plane ride. The only thing that you could do is stare at the flight map on the seat back screen in front of you. But some don't even do that. The real diehards won't eat or drink anything or even get up to use the bathroom. Yes, this is a dumb challenge.
Yes, it is. Congrats.
But some claim they tried it and actually prefer it now. They say it's almost like a meditation. You just stare straight ahead, listen to the engine, zone out.
You know, I am for this because we're always talking about how people need to train themselves in being alone or train themselves in boredom. And, like, that's an important skill that I think a lot of people have lost. My kids have no clue how to deal with that.
Yeah, and I've only got to cross the pond a couple of times, and both times, though, I would often switch back to see where the flight, you know? Just
The map?
The map.
Yeah, you
just
just
to
gotta
watch
check
it.
it
It's
out.
so cool. It's,
Are we
Yeah,
there
that's
yet?
fine.
Are we there yet?
I wonder how fast we're going. Oh, we're going 600 miles an hour. Sweet.
Neat.
Must have caught the jet stream.
It's
Awesome.
negative 10 outside.
Look at all these balloons next to us. Must be by Cleveland.
All right.
It's good.
That being said-
that's a good practice.
Yeah.
Get
That's,
bored.
well, okay, so next time, raw dog a flight.
Yeah,
No
get
thanks.
you some boredom.
Nah, I need to be constantly entertained.
Well, maybe being bored is entertaining.
Nah.
It's different. What's this feeling?
Of doing nothing? I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's do this. All right, that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Breckenridge Hills. Sam Lemons is our team member today. Sam Lemons.
What a cool name.
Sam Lemons.
Dude's destined to do something cool.
Sam is a loyal Rizzuto listener, has spread the gospel of Riz to many of his friends and followers over the past couple of years. He misses Jeff's presence dearly on the show, but is grateful for the current lineup. Loves Moon's awesomeness,
Oh,
the
thanks.
additions of Lern and Rafe, King Scott's one-liners, and how amazing of a human being I am.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
Says the Riz Show always makes Sam's day every morning, and he always looks forward to what new topics and antics will be had with every episode. Thank you, Sam. Sam Lemons from Breckenridge Hills is our Team Riz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 7:09. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic and weather. Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the bestest deal. All the highways look pretty clear as of now. Your point forecast, it's going to be super muggy. Rain is going to come to an end midday or early afternoon. High of 86 today. Right now it is 72 at the Point Studio. Ooh, boy.
Oh,
so
boy,
freaking
indeed.
excited for
Oh,
Crap on
boy,
Celebrities.
indeed. Thank you, Moon. Crap on Celebrities next. What do you got?
Metallica is helping make our jobs. Fred loves Corey forever. Update on Matthew Perry's death and the ladies we wish we could sound like.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. MTV News is no more. And think about this, the most iconic opening lines in songs ever.
Okay.
The most iconic opening lines in songs. Think about it. We'll do a little quiz here in the studio, but I want maybe your opinion on what the most iconic opening line in a song is. All right, stay there. We'll chop it up next.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Riz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys
This
saw...
is from our friends over at Schnucks. Now, you know I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is. In fact, I won't stop talking about it ever. Oh, enough with the rewards program. No, I'll never stop talking about it. And now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized. So Schnucks now has personal double points days, which makes earning rewards easier and faster. Just keep an eye out on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. And once you clip it, you could use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks Awards to use on a future purchase. And the best part is you get to choose when to use the coupon. Like, you don't have to use it right away. Just apply it next time you do a big stock-up shopping, so you really get the bang for that buck. This is an in-app coupon, so be sure to download the Schnucks Awards app, check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it periodically pops up. Download the Schnucks Awards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Riz tractor. We're moving some poles. Haha, poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored.
It's time to start banking right, and that's why you need to go to First Community. They're absolutely amazing at First Community. From their Banking on the Go app to the fact that you can actually put any picture you want on their debit card. Absolutely incredible. But what I love also is their first rate checking, because you can have an account there. When you open your account with First Community, you will get an incredible deal with this. You get 3% interest on qualifying balances up to $25,000, and all you have to do is get a couple e-statements and use your debit card at least 25 times a month, which we all do anyway. So this is very easy to obtain to get that 3%. So you're actually going to put your dollars to work, and it's going to grow for you, and you can take advantage of all the other benefits of being a member of First Community. I mean, they're phenomenal. They got incredible loans, and plus they're just really wonderful people to talk with. If you need help using or trying to figure out how to grow your money and use it wisely, contact them. They're absolutely amazing. I love First Community, and plus they're all over town. Some in Walmart's open 7 days a week, so it's easy to do your banking with First Community. Swing by any of their locations or go to firstcommunity.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
backstage
and doing it.
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And
we're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure
still
did,
have-
yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattooed.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that Zoom? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't
the
have any
question.
tattoos at all,
I
man.
see.
So
We'll
that-
have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank
like
you,
that
man.
that is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just feels like you're meeting some mythological being. And then there's the
Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. You know, a lot of people can't roll their R's.
What?
Can you?
I don't know, but I'm not going to try it.
Can you
now,
say Moritz Royce?
Moritz Royce.
No, you can do it.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
It's a skill that not many of us have.
I can do a lot of things because of Moritz Royce. I can go to bed knowing that my wife's ring and my watch right now, look at that, woo,
look at you,
are as sharp as it gets. And they fit us. They fit... my wife's ring fits her hand, and thank goodness we asked Moritz Royce all the questions, and we went there, and she showed him her ideas and what we wanted, and they said, those are great ideas. Let's transform that into something that would fit your hand, because my wife's hands are like long, skinny fingers, and he's like, you're going to want a little bit of a thicker band. That was something we didn't even think about.
Well, I'll tell you a story like that. So when my daughter was born. Went up to Moritz Royce. I went on my own, and I said, I want to build a necklace for her with some little charms on there with the kids' initials. So he suggested a higher gauge actual chain.
Yeah.
Because, she's going to be holding kids, and they're going to tug on it.
Yeah.
Like something I never would have thought of.
Exactly. It's the little things that we don't think about, that we wouldn't have thought about until it was too late. That Moritz Royce they're the experts. They're absolute experts, and that's who you want when it comes to fine jewelry.
Nobody better. Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com. Check them out on Instagram. See some of the examples of the fine work they do. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Hey, don't forget, Donnie Fandango's 28-hour radiothon begins at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Once again, benefiting the Ronald McDonald House Charities of St. Louis. He retired last year. Remember that? He's like the Tom Brady of radio.
Yes. He is.
Yeah, I'm out. No, I'm back in. I'm out. I'm retiring. Now I'm back in.
You know what it is? Donnie's got such a great heart. I feel like he loves doing this every year so much that the idea of not doing it.
I know, and I suggested, what if we all take a shift, 4 hours each, 4 or 5 hours each, and do it? But this is Donnie's thing.
I know. He's the only one.
He's the only one.
He's the chosen one for the radio.
Listen, I love the event. I love helping out because we'll help out Friday.
Yeah.
Which is one of one of the most fun days on the radio for me every year when we get to play music and take the donations and see how much money we could raise for such a great charity. But every year when I come in, I get here at 3:30. First thing I do is stop in and say hi to Donnie. He's usually a disaster.
Full of Monster energy drinks.
Just half asleep, irritable, just a mess of a human being. But this year, and this is why it's going to be a little different this year. He's going to go home and sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Our friend Haley's going to be here overnight.
Nice.
So she'll be playing music and taking donations. But then Donnie will come back in at 6 with us.
He's
and
having
continue
his
on.
friends help out. I think that's the right
Which is
thing to
great.
do. Yeah.
Which is great. So get all the details at 1057thepoint.com, and hopefully we'll raise a ton of money this year, just like we do every year. And you guys are so generous. It's nice to see. MTV News is officially gone.
I thought it went away officially.
Wow.
The archives, right, are gone now?
So they stopped doing MTV News, I think, last year or the year before.
Yeah.
They let everybody go. But now it's officially wiped from the face of the internet.
That's a bummer
It's gone.
for us because we, on the day, important rock days, like the day Kurt Cobain died, and we all found out because Kurt Loder told us. That's like an iconic soundbite.
When reading the articles about MTV News being gone, that's always the clip they play is when Kurt Loder announced that Kurt Cobain had passed away. But so last year, Paramount Global closed down the longtime music news branch of MTV, but archived the stories, and they were online. So if you went to mtvnews.com, you could still see some of the archive stories. And I used to, when I first started in the business, that's where I worked, was MTV News.
That's so cool.
That was my first ever job in the business.
What was that like? Like, did you get to meet Serena Outchel and Tabitha Soren and Kurt Loder and
Kurt Loder,
Kennedy and
Spaceman?
Kurt Loder was kind of the direct guy.
That's so cool.
And this was 1996, 97.
That's crazy.
What was it like?
I was so young, and it was at 1515 Broadway in Times Square. And it was cool. I mean, I was writing stories about Hanson and the Spice Girls. And
did you have an office?
I didn't have my own office. It was
a bunch of writers.
A bunch of writers. And we were writing stuff for the online portion of MTV News.
So cool.
And now all that stuff is gone. It's gone.
That's weird.
Why
It's
did
been wiped from.
Was it because of? I read a little bit of the article yesterday. Is it because they don't want anything that is maybe false or considered libel that could come out?
I just think that Paramount Global's like, this is not a thing anymore.
And it's probably an immense amount to host that nobody's seeking out.
Okay,
Now, if you go to
getting the views.
Now, if you go to mtvnews.com, it's a splash page for whatever reruns of Teen Mom.
Bummer.
All the reality show stuff that MTV is now.
I mean, there's a reason that they ditched all that for programming. You know, the desire is not there. People aren't using the internet for that.
The bummer for me is that it's basically all gone. The archives are gone.
Yeah, that
not
sucks.
that I ever would go back and read any of that stuff.
Which they know that you wouldn't.
You know what they should have done? There's a museum in D.C. called the Newseum where they have, from the 1600s, you can go through the newspapers of the 1600s and read about the Salem witch trials. And they have all sorts of news stories and artifacts from American culture there. They should have just donated that entire library, if they weren't worried about anything else, to the museum. And that way, nerds like us that want to go rewatch that episode when they visit there could go and get a little piece of it or something.
Thousands of articles dating back to 1996 have disappeared. Also, the content on CMT.com is also gone.
No.
Removing
man.
several decades
You're
of
kidding
country
me.
music journalism. VH1's news archives are gone.
Weird.
What?
The CMT one was actually pretty nice.
I wanted to go back and read articles about Michael Peterson.
Why even
announce it?
Why even call it MTV anymore?
Right.
Yeah, just the brand.
Yeah, it should just
And
be
you
like
would think that-
Paramount's channel.
Yeah, what would you? All right, you're the new exec. You're the consultant. We're thinking about changing the name of MTV. Scott Rizzuto, we know that you started your career right here at MTV News. You've been around. You're the demo. Well, not really. You're not the demo we're looking for.
I'm out of the demo.
But you're a genius. And we've heard, St. Louis has told us how
Here we go.
absolutely incredible you are. Give us the new name, please.
No music television.
In MTV. Cool.
No entertainment television.
No music television. No, it's listen. I can't say it's not entertaining.
I was
to a certain demographic who wants to watch ridiculousness.
About teenagers getting pregnant.
They signed that contract.
They should actually, with all
24 hours
the
a day.
teen mom programming and all the reality shows, they'd be Hawk Tuah TV.
Yes.
Ooh, that could,
yeah.
they could rename it to that.
There we go.
You know?
Throw some bucks her way. That'd be
Kind of a sad thing.
It really is.
Yeah, it is sad.
MTV News.
I wonder
has now officially been wiped from.
This is where Internet Archive
from the earth
comes in handy.
That's what I was thinking too, Scott. Like nothing's ever really gone. The fact that it was on YouTube, somebody scrubbed that over to their YouTube channel. Like we could probably still find the articles.
A lot of the stuff is gone. I in fact looked. There's a archives page.
Like the Internet Archive.
Yeah, but a lot of the stuff is gone. It's like didn't get grabbed.
Wow.
Anyway, I was listening to a podcast yesterday. I told you guys that 60 songs that explain the 90s
Oh,
podcast.
yeah.
I love it. I love it. There was an episode on my favorite song of all time, Smooth by Santana, featuring Rob Thomas of Matchbox 20.
Oh, dude, you're right. So I typed in, like just an MTV News thing that I was a part of, that I was there 2004, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And as soon as you click it, it says that it's there. And as soon as you click it, it just takes you right into this Paramount
That's a
Plus thing.
bummer.
I just went to Instagram and typed in MTV News, and you can still see some video footage.
Some
in
video
their
footage,
reels
yeah.
and whatnot. But it's all, bootleg stuff.
Yeah. Anyway.
Interesting.
So back to the podcast I'm listening to about Santana's Smooth featuring Rob Thomas of Matchbox 20, my favorite song of all time. So the opening line of that song is,
It's a hot one.
Man, it's a hot one.
Man, it's a hot one.
Man, it's a hot one. Now, like it or not, that's probably one of the most iconic opening lines in a song.
Really? I think I got
a good one.
I think I got the best ones.
Okay, here's before you give yours.
Been thinking about this for a long time.
Yeah.
Before you give your list, because I asked you guys last night, like, hey, listen, think of the most iconic opening lines in songs ever. I'm gonna do a quiz. I'm gonna do a quiz before we're gonna do the list.
Okay. Because I bet you I have a couple objective ones that are on here, and then I have a few that are in my wheelhouse.
Okay.
That may have made it.
So I'm gonna give you the opening line of a song, and your name is the buzzer.
Okay.
And so let's see if you could. And the hard thing about this is to try not to sing it.
Yeah.
To try not to sing the opening line. And some of these are going to be hard. Some of these are going to be easy. So let's see how you do on this quiz. The most iconic opening lines in songs ever.
I'll keep score.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely
Moon.
world. Moon.
Journey, Don't Stop Believing.
Okay. 1 point for Moon.
1 point for Moon.
Song title's all we need. We don't need
Song
the
title
artist
and
and the artist.
artist.
Okay.
Is this real life?
Moon. Bohemian Rhapsody. That was my number one.
Look at Moon.
Is this real life? Is it just fantasy?
That one actually, that inspired. So, Greek Fire's a real life. We tracked that in 2012, and it was called A Normal Life. And when we went out to track it with Feldman, he's like, that word sucks. Normal sucks. And as much as I didn't want to hear it, and I was upset that I had to rewrite it, he was right. And I was like, what am I, I wonder what I can change it to. And is this real life? It was just in my head. And I was like, that's the line.
Wow.
Because that's the best. That's number one. That's number two.
Is that your number one?
That's my number two.
Well, all right, don't say your number one yet, because it may be on this list. All right, so Moon's killing it.
Yeah.
Wait till I finish the line before you buzz in. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
That's my number one.
I've come to talk with you again.
Moon.
Moon.
That is The Sound of Silence.
By
Simon and Garfunkel.
That's funny. My number one is the Simon and Garfunkel, but a different one.
Okay. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me.
Learn.
Learn.
Let it be the Beatles.
Yes.
That was on my list.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
Yes. Very iconic.
Yeah, that's a brilliant one.
Oh, this is going to be a hard one. Oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch.
Oh, man. I mean, I know Michael Bolton deserves to be here, but I can't think of what.
Oh, my love, my darling. Learn.
I don't know the name, but it's the song from Ghost.
I need a name. I need.
Dude.
Who's the artist?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Guy, gal,
Old-timey? Is it
group.
like
It's a guy.
Motown or something?
It's the
Good for your
Righteous Brothers.
Yeah, Righteous
Damn
Brothers.
Righteous
Unchained Melody.
Perfect.
There must be some kind of way out of here,
Moon.
said the Joker to the thief.
That is, it's Jimmy, and that's on my list, but I couldn't think of. Is that All Along the Watchtower?
It is.
All right, baby.
Well, so, I mean, yeah, I'll give you Jimmy, but it's actually Bob Dylan.
Right. I have that. I have
And
that on here.
Disturbed.
No.
You know why that's
No.
You know why that's on there? And because I always thought of it and it always stuck with me is because what a weird way to say it. But I always thought, oh, I wonder if they just say that's because of the syllables.
There must be some kind of way out of here, said the Joker to the thief.
There must be some way out of here. There must be, like if you're writing the lyrics.
There must be some kind of way out of here.
As a songwriter, a lot of times you're kind of dancing with syllables and you're fitting things in slightly different ways, and it may not be exactly how you would deliver it, but in a song, it seems right. And that one always hit me as weird. There must be some kind of way out of here.
All right, how about this one? She's got a smile that seems to me, reminds me of childhood memories.
Learn. Sweet Child of Mine,
Yes.
Guns N' Roses.
Oh, man. Good one.
Load up on guns. Bring your friends.
King Scott.
King Scott.
Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Very good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Load up on guns. Bring your friends.
I have one that's in the alternative realm.
One of my favorite songs, and I think one of you will get this. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste.
Learn.
That
is the Rolling Stones. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth
come
and
on.
taste.
She was doing like
oh
a
my
puppet
God.
dance.
Oh, come on.
Sympathy for the Devil.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to think about it. So many.
All right. There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold.
Learn. Stairway to Heaven,
Yes.
Led Zeppelin.
That's a good one.
I see a theme with Learn's points.
In a town where I was born lived a man who sailed to sea. In a town where I was born lived a man who sailed to sea.
Nah, man.
I know this song, but I can't think of it.
I'm sure this is a good song. But
In
it's
the
not for me.
town where I was born, lived a man.
Yellow Submarine.
Yellow Submarine.
And he told.
I don't think I've ever made it through that whole song.
Yeah, not my favorite.
Oh, that's
song,
my
but it is.
karaoke
That's
go-to
not my
song with a
favorite.
group
It
of
is?
people. Oh, yeah.
Oh God.
It's not.
That's my karaoke go-to. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in.
Learn.
Something about
Learn.
It's 9 o'clock on.
Oh, I know. Moon, if she
Go for it.
Learn took too long.
I'm gonna say Piano Man.
Woo! Wow.
Good job.
She's a good girl. Loves her mama.
Learn.
Moon.
Ooh, Learn.
She beat me.
American Girl. American Girl.
Nope.
Oh,
Moon.
She's a
Yes.
good girl.
Mary Jane's Last Dance.
No.
no. Free Falling, Tom
Oh, yeah.
Petty.
Scott, buzz
King
in.
Scott.
Yes.
Free Falling, Tom Petty.
Yes.
Damn
I was all frazzled.
She's a good
Guys,
We both
I'm
were in
very
American Girl
disappointed in
world.
both of you.
Man, gosh dang.
loves Jesus.
He covered this from
In
John Mayer.
America too. She's a good.
Yo, John Mayer's version of this, his acoustic thing,
Crazy about Elvis.
is one of the
Never
greatest.
heard it.
One of the greatest takes on
That melted
song.
panties around the world for a few years.
You even
there.
talking about it, my panties.
It's
tangled.
brilliant.
Wow.
All right. Well, you could tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk.
Oh, Learn. Staying Alive. Bee Gees.
Amazing. Their clothes are shiny. It's white or whatever. Yeah.
All right. I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if I'm sorry. I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if it goes astray.
Well, I don't know what that is, but what a cool line.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if I go astray.
I feel like you could fit that into a lot of things. I was dreaming.
I'm trying
Sounds
not,
like a
to,
false
I'm trying
sign.
not to sing it.
Forgive me if I.
No, man. Everybody knows this one.
I know.
Everyone
Forgive
knows
me.
this.
If this goes astray. I was dreaming when I wrote
I
this.
was dreaming when I wrote this. It's Paul McCartney.
Nope.
Shoot.
It is.
Oh! I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if it goes astray.
Francis
think I.
1999.
This is such a beat that I don't think I've actually ever heard the lyrics.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
know.
a beat and melody to me.
That just blew my mind.
A lot of the Prince stuff, like I don't know what he's saying because it's like the beat and the sound of the actual song is what is the captivating.
Well, and you know what? The lyrics don't come in until about a minute in.
Oh, that's pretty.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that was like that was an era where it was like beat and melody. You could say anything. Not that there's a lot of genius stuff going on in the lyrics right now, but I don't know, man. It was just like a time where it was like, oh, it was the sound and the beat, man.
All right, on a dark desert highway, cool wind in my
Moon.
hair. Yes.
Hotel California.
Yes.
Very good.
Eagles.
Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing
Moon.
just fine. Yes.
The Killers, and that is Mr. Brightside.
Yes.
Nice. Good song.
I got my head checked by a jumbo
Moon.
jet. Yes.
That is Blur Song 2.
Somebody once told me the world is going to roll me.
That is on my list, and that is Smash Mouth, and it's that is oh my gosh, why can't I think of the song title?
Somebody once told me the world is going to roll me. Oh, for the steal, anybody?
Yes. All-Star?
Yes.
Yeah. What? I just blanked. Oh
man, I just heard a bluegrass version of that the other day.
That's on my list, actually. See.
All right. She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak.
Oh yes.
Oh, that's a dumb.
She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I don't like that line.
She
but
eyes
It
me
is
like
the
a
opening
But we all know
line
this song.
of
Is there
a
a Pisces?
tremendous song.
Is it
No, I just don't think it's a great line. But
King Scott?
is that
Yeah.
I'm gonna be wrong here. Odelay Beck.
No.
Moon? Is that live?
No.
Pardon me.
She eyes me like a Pisces when I go to sleep.
No. She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak.
She eyes me like a Pisces when I'm.
It is the opening line of a very iconic song.
Yes, it is.
Oh man.
Bush?
Nope.
Is it Stone Temple Pilots?
Nope. You're in the era.
I know.
That's
I
that
know.
era.
Here it is. You want it?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know.
want
We
it.
got this.
Here it
She
is.
eyes me like-
I'm going to play it.
Ah, famous.
I never knew that he said Pisces then.
Yeah, I don't think I did either.
I always just pretended that I knew the words.
No.
That's another one where you just are so
Heart-shaped
focused on
box.
the instruments.
Yeah. That line sucks.
I knew that.
That should not be on the list.
What? Why?
Whoa.
Just because it's a great song,
Yeah, but that's
that doesn't mean that it's
it's
a
an
good opening
iconic.
line.
It's an iconic opening
I
line.
totally disagree with you. I totally disagree. None of us had it. None of us had
Yeah,
it.
but once I played it, you
An
just didn't
iconic
know.
opening line? No, it's an opening line to an iconic song. No way it belongs on the list.
Fight.
You know you're agreeing
That's
with
my
me.
uterus's theme song. So
Jump in here, though. Are you agreeing with me?
I've never. I agree with you that I never have thought about what that opening line is. It's an iconic song.
But
yes.
when he's singing, you know, like, okay.
Yeah, I know the song
right,
is
all right,
starting.
okay, okay.
I'm siding with Moon.
You're gonna tell me that belongs with "Hello Darkness, My Old Friend."
Listen, it's not number one.
It doesn't. It's not number 100.
I'm giving you my list.
Whoa.
You're wrong.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, so do I. We're no strangers to love. No, I have no
It's like
idea
a motto
what
for
that
the
is.
show here, though.
You know the rules, and so do I. Is this heavier? Is this a heavier one?
Is this a Detroit man?
Is it a Detroit man?
Yeah.
I don't know where this person's from.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is this a one-hit wonder? Is this something that we know?
Yeah, you all know this. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
Oh. Yeah.
He's not a one-hit wonder. He had another huge song.
Can you name it?
Yes, I heard it the other day.
What is it?
And so do I. This is a good line. I'm not sure it belongs on this list either. But.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do
Oh, yeah. Together forever, never apart.
See?
Together
Even the chorus falls apart for you.
But that's his other song.
Oh, okay.
All right. This may be just me, and I love this song, and I think it's iconic.
I'm ready for it.
Slip inside the eye of your mind.
Oh.
Don't you know you might find a better place to play?
Oh. Oh.
Slip inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find a better place to play?
Slip inside the iron mining.
Slip inside
man.
an eye.
Dude, this is a song that I wish you guys would do for the Teenage Dirtbags.
Okay, so
it hip-hop?
90s.
It's a 90s song.
Is it
for sure.
hip-hop?
No.
Oh, speaking of hip hop, there's one on my list.
Oh, yeah. I didn't do any hip hop on this, but there are some definite iconic opening.
Dude,
I got the
Coolio.
number one.
Coolio, when I walk through the valley.
No.
of the shadow.
Oh, wait. I had. You're ruining it. I said when I walk through the valley where I harvest my
Slip
grain.
inside the eye of your
Yes, what is that?
It's Oasis.
It's Oasis.
Oh, you might find.
Slip inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might
Don't look
This is
back in anger.
Don't look back in anger.
That's a great song.
All right, that's not that. That makes more sense.
I love that line.
That's a good one. I have one that I think all of you would agree with.
What?
The world is a van.
I had that on mine
yes.
too.
Yep.
Yeah, Bullet with Butterfly Wings. Smash.
Or also, you could do Today is the Greatest Day.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
My other one is Back in Black. That's it.
At the check. I'm a one-way motorway. I'm the one that drives away, then follows you back home.
Oh.
This is a classic, right?
Oh.
This is 70s?
If you don't get
I'm a
this,
one-way motorway.
You playing keys?
Yeah.
no, this is not
Yes?
a 70s
Is it
song.
yes?
It is not an 80s song.
Oh.
It
Say
is
it
a-
again.
I'm a one-way motorway. I'm the
Soundgarden?
one that drives away, then follows you back home.
Yeah, that's Foo Fighters.
Yeah, Foo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, my gosh.
I'm a one-way motorway.
Oh,
Why
it's-
can't I
it's
think of
times
it?
like these.
It's times like
Yes,
these.
thank you.
I had.
There we go.
I had
I've got
Foo
it.
Fighters' "Best of You."
Is that I've got another confession?
my friend.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I've ever known.
King Scott.
Yes.
Boulevard of Broken Dreams, The Green Days.
Okay, what about this one? This is my last one.
Okay.
Son, she said, have I got a little story for you?
Oh, that's such a good one. This is such a good one. What is that?
Sea Shed.
Son, she said, have I got a little story for you? Oh, I get chills even thinking about the song.
Oh my goodness.
You know it.
I know.
You know it.
Have I sang this before?
No. But it'd be one for the set.
Ah, dang.
What the heck is it?
I know
Son,
this.
she said, have I got a little story for you?
Son, she said, "Have I got a little story for you?"
Oh, that's Pearl Jam. Is that is not alive? Is it, maybe it's alive?
It's alive.
Very good mood. Killing it.
It's one of the few words that we actually understood. You know what I mean? Like, this one has words. It's one of the few Pearl Jam songs in English.
You could, yeah.
You're like, hey, well, I'm really understanding this one.
Your real daddy was dying.
I'm listening to 10 when I go home today.
Man, it's a good.
Give me some more iconic lines.
3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight.
3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight.
King
What?
Scott. Thunder rolls, Mr. Garth Brooks.
That's right.
I wouldn't know
How
that
about,
one.
how about this one?
Come on, everyone knows.
How about this one?
Not everybody.
Old man, look at my life. I'm a lot like
Old
you.
man. look at my-
I'm a lot like you.
Neil Young.
were. Yeah, but what's the name of the song? Because I don't know.
Old man. Look, it's old man.
Old man.
Is it? I don't know. I wrote it down because I don't.
I think it's called Old Man.
It's just one of
Yeah,
those.
it's
that, like,
Neil
as
Young,
soon
Old
as you,
Man.
as soon as I hear somebody say "old man," I just hear "look at my life."
Anybody got anything else?
I mean,
Yes, I got some good ones.
Good. Iconic opening lines.
God, money, I'll do anything for
Oh,
you.
dude, head like a hole.
Head like a
Like
hole.
a hole, very good.
That's a great one.
Mother told me, yes, she told me, I'd meet girls like you.
Told me.
Mother
a-
told me,
Yeah, that's like a.
yes, she told me.
That's like it's not Otis Redding, but it's like a old school.
This is a classic rock song.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? What am I thinking of?
No, this.
Mother told me, yes, she told me, I'd meet girls like you.
Oh, it's a.
What's the old?
Damn.
This is an easy one too.
What is it? What is it?
It's Surrender by Cheap Trick.
There we
Oh,
go.
dude,
Thank you.
That reminded
Yes.
me of Mama Said There'd Be Days Like This.
And I got one more.
I
Those
forgot
lyrics
Cheap
are
Tricks,
cool,
by the
by
way,
the
is
way.
opening up for Def Leppard and
That's right.
Journey.
Have you read
That's
those
gonna be a good
lyrics?
show.
It's a great.
Surrender?
Yeah, it's a cool song.
What about RESPECT?
Find out what it means to me.
Well, yeah.
Talk about winners.
Aretha? What about backstroke lover always hiding neath the cover?
Actually, no, that's Walk This Way from
Very
Aerosmith.
good. That was my list.
That's what he says?
That's what he says.
Say it again.
Backstroke lover.
Backstreet lover.
Backstreet, yeah.
What are you swimming?
Backseat lover always hide neath the cover.
Back seat?
Back seat.
I got a couple, though.
You said three things.
I know. I'm wrong.
Here's a...
I know the song, though.
Are you
Yes.
going to play it?
No, go.
Oh, I am just a poor boy, though my story's seldom told. That was my number one.
I am just, that's the boxer.
Yeah.
From Simon and Garfunkel.
Yep. And then the other one, lightning crashes. A new mother cries. That's a good one.
Lightning crashes,
Very
yes.
good.
And how about this? Let's see if you guys can figure out the name of this song.
Okay.
Well, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee.
Oh my God! What? You doing Purple Snow Cone over there?
That's right. And I also have the greatest song opening of all time.
Go.
You all know this. Everyone in town's going to start
God.
singing.
Oh, no.
Breaker 1-9. There's a rubber duck.
Weird Al.
Oh, I thought it was Limp Bizkit
No,
for a
I
second.
think we got ourselves a convoy.
Oh, convoy.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
What?
Breaker 1-9. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi.
C.W. McCall, everybody.
Yeah, everybody knows that one, duh. All right, today is June the 26th. Back in the day, 740 years ago, in the year 1284, according to Grimm's fairy tale, this was the day the Pied Piper led the children out of Hamelin, Germany. The townsfolk didn't pay him for leading the rats out of town, so he abducted the kids. Hence the expression, paying the piper.
Huh.
And now you know. 49 years ago, 1975, Sonny and Cher divorced after 11 years of marriage. Cher married Greg Allman 4 days later. 47 years ago, 1977, Elvis Presley makes his last concert appearance at the Market Square Arena in Indianapolis, Indiana. His final song was Can't Help Falling in Love. Wow. He died 7 weeks later on the crapper. 43 years ago, 1981, Stripes was released starring Bill Murray. 37 years ago, 1987, Full Metal Jacket hits theaters. We've all seen that movie, right?
I have not.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
No.
Oh,
Just
man.
add it
that's
to
a
the
good one.
list.
It's a good comedy.
I heard things.
Everybody loves the first half of the movie when they're at basic training. The second half of the movie is great, too.
The cast is incredible in that.
Yeah, isn't that the one that Lee Ermey?
Arlie Ermey, yeah, who
Who
was supposed
really
to be a
got started.
consultant.
Yeah,
he was supposed to be a consultant as the drill sergeant.
And they
He was so good.
fired him or fired the other guy or something, and then he was like, they're like, what about this guy, man? He's perfect for it. And
Wow,
bang.
that's how he got started?
Yeah, he was the
career.
consultant for the basic training part, and he
I knew
was so
he was
good.
military man himself. Wow, that's awesome.
Full Metal Jacket is not the name of the book on which the movie is based, nor does the phrase appear anywhere in the book. But Full Metal Jacket is based on Gustav Hasford's novel, The Short Timers, which everybody knows.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley Kubrick didn't like the title. He got the phrase Full Metal Jacket from a gun catalog. 28 years ago, 1996, Allen Iverson was the top pick of the NBA draft. He went to the Philadelphia 76ers. That same year, Kobe Bryant went 13th for the Charlotte Hornets before they traded him to the Lakers. Steve Nash went to the Phoenix Suns.
Wow.
21 years ago, 2003, LeBron James was drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers as the first pick in the draft. Other picks included Carmelo Anthony went to the Nuggets, Chris Bosh went to the Raptors, and Dwayne Wade went to the Heat. And 17 years ago, 2007, Miley Cyrus's double album, Hannah Montana 2, came out. This was the double record. The first disc was Miley singing as Hannah Montana.
Oh, yeah.
And the other disc
was that her most
was a
important
still
work?
innocent 14-year-old Miley singing.
Yeah.
No, the most important work was The Climb.
Oh, okay.
And we all know that.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we'll start with this. Just announced, comedian Andrew Santino announces his Freeze Peach tour. He's going to be coming through the pageant on Saturday, October 12th, and the on-sale begins Friday, June 28th, this Friday at 10 a.m. at thepageant.com. This is the guy from Dave.
Yeah, he was. We had him in studio, and this is another guy who came in once and then blew up immediately after being on the show.
There you go.
He is excellent on Dave.
He also has that
He's the
podcast
manager.
with Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bad Friends.
Yeah.
I love him. He's
this
very funny.
Very busy man. That guy's on everything right now.
He shredded you, by the way. Shredded you.
Me, yeah.
Over
I
what?
loved it.
He came in.
He was just a ball buster.
He came in and he goes, "Wow, this is a show. There's a lot of you guys, and there's only one person's name on the wall.
Yeah.
What is that about?"
What's that
He's
about?
like, "Why aren't you giving these guys credit? Huh? Why don't they have their names on the wall?" And he just went in,
And it really stuck.
I
with
loved
him.
it.
He switched it from that date.
Maybe we'll have him in again, see what else he can say. Eminem has been announced as one of the concert headliners alongside Sting when the 2024 Formula One U.S. Grand Prix comes to Austin, Texas in October. Sting is going to perform all of his timeless hits from his catalog on Friday night. Eminem will then take the main stage on night 2, which will be on October 19th. And so if you're a racing fan, you might want to check that out.
That's one guy I want to see. I don't
Who?
care what the iteration is.
Eminem?
Sting.
Oh, Sting.
I just want to see Sting perform. I just want to be in the room.
Yeah,
and
you
just
should.
hear him perform.
He's
live.
been here a lot
He's one
over
of
the past couple
my
years.
biggest influences ever, and the schedule never makes sense where
That
I can
sucks.
go.
He's been here quite a few times over the past
Yeah,
couple years.
last time was with Shaggy, right?
with Shaggy at the pageant. By the way, how can we not say, as far as opening lines of a song go,
Go.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
For real.
Oh my
Other brothers
gosh.
can't
We all
deny.
messed up that.
I might be number one.
Metallica is teaming up with Lowe's to help boost the skilled labor workforce, which is facing a critical shortage of workers. So, just for an example, the construction industry right now needs to hire another 500,000 workers this year to meet labor demands. And so, Lowe's has donated $500,000 to Metallica's All Within My Hands charity foundation to help hundreds of students across 5 U.S. community college. And the donations are going to pay for equipment, training, and recruiting. So if you're got a kid maybe at home and they're a Metallica fan, they're looking to get into the construction industry, you might want to check into this.
Oh, they
to
are
see if
all
there's
about the
participating,
trades.
Trade schools. I know.
That's
Remember they were
smart.
doing a big donation thing with, they were picking trade schools around the country to do, what is it, with open hands? I think that was
All
their-
Within My Hands.
All Within My Hands?
Yeah, that's
That
essentially
was
what
their
this
charity?
is.
That's pretty cool.
Atreyu have celebrated the 20th anniversary of their sophomore album, The Curse, by reissuing it on vinyl, and they added a cover of Bon Jovi's You Give Love a Bad Name as a bonus track. It will also get a fresh jacket design and be available in a variety of limited edition colors, including bleeding mascara and crimson swirl, and just the basic black if you want that. Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit directed a video for his summer tour mate Corey Feldman, which you can watch on our blog later. You can watch the clip for The Joke. And it's more than just a song, it's a statement. For years, Corey says, I faced criticism from those who want to undermine my dedication to music. This single is my way of reclaiming the narrative and showing that my commitment to my art is unshakable.
Yeah, I watched it.
And we're going to be seeing that here in a couple of weeks.
I watched it. I watched him perform on the Howie Mandel program.
And
It's Corey Feldman.
there we go.
You know, when Mike was in here, he went to that show at Diamond Music Hall or something. You
Yes.
know, and he was talking about. He's like, dude, it's actually pretty inspiring because what he talked about was his commitment. He's like, he's committed, whether it's real to the audience or not. That dude had 5 outfit changes and was going hard and sweating.
There'll be 5 people there, and he'll make it seem like there are 50,000 people.
Well, he was just saying, dude, the actual commitment to whatever he thinks he's doing is pretty
Inspiring.
impressive.
Yes.
and
But also
pretty
what
inspiring.
he went through as a kid. I just love that he's turned all that crazy stuff from his childhood into having this wonderful, life-giving message now. I don't know. He seems like a sweet guy.
We should all be more like Corey Feldman.
Yeah, I think so. I'm a fan.
I'm trying to work an interview.
We have to get
Yeah,
him.
please.
It has to
I'm
happen.
trying to,
Seems like a sweet
and I
guy.
said, I will go to the venue.
We're going
I will
be
go
there.
to the amphitheater early if I need to.
Yeah.
They're trying to get him in a day early. They're not sure how the tour routes out to come on the show. But I said, I will go whatever time you need me to the venue with a tape recorder. I don't care. And I said, just tell him I'll be serious. This will be a serious interview.
Yeah.
Tape recorder.
Well, he's got a lot
You
of...
use the words tape recorder.
I'm trying
It's been
to.
a long time.
Corey's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Trying to, okay, you know
talking
your
to an
audience.
old
Like
man.
if I roll out there with an actual tape recorder,
Yeah.
Corey's
Wow,
going to
this-
feel like he's
this
still
guy knows his
filming the
stuff.
Goonies.
Yeah. John 5 is refuting any allegations that he's not actually playing his guitar live while on stage with Motley Crue after several rock sites have been claiming he's using a backing track. One YouTube video claimed he's not playing Wild Side, with people noting that he doesn't look like he's moving his hands at all. Here's a little clip of John 5
Yeah,
talking about
and
it.
you know what? I watched this video, and if you don't know how to play guitar, or you've never picked up a guitar, you don't know what this is. But you don't have to actually pluck strings to hear sound from a guitar. And Moon could attest to this. King Scott could as well. There's something called pull-offs, and that's what John 5 is doing when he's playing Wild Side on stage. And here he is.
Or some website is saying, oh, John's playing to a backing track. I think the part Wild Side that's on the internet saying, oh, look, John's hand isn't even on there. I do this thing where I flip the pick around on my neck. Very simple. So a lot of things are played with one hand. A lot of musicians know this, so nothing to worry about. No backing tracks.
Yeah. This dude has been playing guitar since he was a little kid. He's one of the virtuosos in music right now, and he has been for a long time. He's not, out of anybody on that stage in Motley Crue doing anything.
He's probably the only one playing.
He's 1,000,000% the best musician.
He is.
On whatever stage he's on, pretty sure he's probably the best musician on the stage.
He is. So leave John 5 alone.
Dude's a shredder, and he doesn't need to answer this.
No, but he did though, and he does it in a not an FU. How dare you?
Yeah, he doesn't seem mean.
Educational.
He's not mean. He's educational. Like, hey, here's pull-offs, here's hammer-ons. This is how. I may not be strumming the guitar, but I'm still making sounds.
For sure. You guys remember MIA? Remember her? She had that Paper Plane song.
She's the one that flipped
loved
off.
Her.
She flipped off the camera at the Super Bowl.
That's right.
Yeah,
when she was on with Madonna.
That whole record that Paper Planes was on, I remember just spinning that all the time back in the mid 2000s. It's a great record. And she is now making clothes that block Wi-Fi, 4G, and 5G from entering your brain cells, you guys.
I'm in for this.
And you are in. Deemed the first ever streetwear for the modern information era, the company is called Omni, and it's a clothing line that aims to preserve your privacy, autonomy, and rights over your body and your data. The brand offers boxers that block electromagnetic frequencies and boost fertility as well. There's also these tinfoil hats which block the Wi-Fi, 4G, and 5G from entering your brain and offer 100% brain coverage. She says the future spelled backwards is, are you tough? If the conspiracy theorists are wrong, good for you. You own some beautiful clothes made with pure silver and precious metals. But if the conspiracy theorists are right, you just might have saved the future of humanity.
Man, if she's not
selling tinfoil hats.
They look like bucket hats.
If they're not calling it a Faraday fit, you're missing out, man.
Wait, so she really is selling? I thought you were joking. I thought you put that in as a joke.
They don't look like what you're imagining. You know, like
like
in the movie Signs when they got the tinfoil hats on. It's not that. It's like a bucket hat
What
that's
the guy
silver. That has foil in it.
It is
The lead singer
silver?
Cake would wear.
Yeah, maybe pull it up, dude. Because
Right, it's the hat the guy from Cake would wear.
yeah,
Yeah. But no, this is awesome. Anything to block that stuff off of
your
you.
Christmas present is already in my
All right.
cart right now. Right,
I'm a fan.
Foil hats.
foil hats.
I don't want Wi-Fi reading my dreams.
I know.
I mean, it is. I mean, it's a reflective. What do you call it?
She's so beautiful, too.
Like a bucket hat fishing hat.
100% brain coverage. That's what I need.
I'm down.
Nothing get underneath.
No, I guess not.
So it's sealed to my head?
Yep.
Oh, okay, good.
Matthew Perry died like a year and some months ago, right? And multiple people might be charged with his death. He died at the age of 54 from acute effects of ketamine, which was ruled as accidental when it all went to press. His autopsy report from the Los Angeles Medical Examiner's Office also listed drowning, coronary artery disease, among other different contributing factors. And he likely illegally obtained the ketamine for recreational use. So that's what they're trying to pin this on somebody.
They've been doing that, trying to go after the dealers.
Right.
Like, okay, you
Or
killed
doctors.
somebody. Where'd you get it from?
Right. So that's kind of ongoing, but it sounds like somebody is going to be charged with Matthew Perry's death. A Green Lantern series is coming to HBO. The premium cable outlet has been given the straight-to-series order for Lanterns, based on the long-running Green Lantern characters, specifically Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan from DC Comics. Chris Mundy from Ozark will serve as the showrunner on this 8-episode drama and will be co-written with a guy named Damon Lindelof, who did Watchmen and Lost, and Tom King also, who has worked on several Batman titles, and Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow for DC Comics.
Hey, I'm sorry to do this. I kind of missed that. You said somebody's going to get in charge with Matthew Perry's death?
Yes.
Yeah, probably the dealer.
Wait, why? Dealer? What do you mean? I thought he was just found in a hot tub.
He was found.
But he was on fentanyl.
He was
no,
on
it's
fentanyl?
ketamine.
I'm sorry, ketamine.
Ketamine, and there were other things going on. And so some of the, according to like the toxicology report and whatever, he obtained this stuff illegally. Somebody gave him this stuff, and they don't know if it's a doctor, a dealer,
The cops want to know how he got it.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
man. that
So, for example, the
sucks.
guy from The Wire died. You know, the guy with the big scar?
Yeah. You talking about the dude from? You talking about Omar?
Yes.
Boardwalk Empire, that guy's incredible.
Yes, when he died, I know they arrested and have charged the guy who sold him whatever drugs killed him.
Wow, no way. I did not know about this, the ketamine thing. I had no idea. Is that fairly recent
No,
news?
that
Did I
came,
miss
that came out.
It was pretty.
Like after the autopsy
Yeah.
came out,
Oh,
they found it. Yeah,
man.
it's a bummer all the way around. Jeremy Allen White is going to be portraying Bruce Springsteen in an upcoming movie called Deliver Me From Nowhere. And he talked about how he hopes to do his own singing in the movie. And he says he's not met Bruce Springsteen yet. They've communicated through various people. He says, I want to try and have an understanding so when I meet him, I'll have a bit of confidence somewhere in me to just stand there in front of him. But it's cool. He wants to sing his parts in this movie.
They moved up the premiere of the new season of The Bear to tonight.
I know. It's early. Like 3 hours
Yes,
early,
it
right?
says 3 hours early, so you can watch that on Hulu tonight.
Let's do it.
If you want.
Moon sent me this. We were talking about The Notebook yesterday. It was the anniversary of it being in theaters, I think. Gina Rowlands from The Notebook, who plays Allie's older character, the old lady in the movie, who is suffering from dementia is what that whole movie's about. And in the irony of being alive, this woman is suffering from Alzheimer's disease, just like her character. She's 94 years old, and the news came from director Nick Cassavetes, who's also
Cassavetes. That's his mom.
Yes, it's her son, and he says, quote, she's in full dementia and it's so crazy. We lived it, she acted it, and now it's on us. And he also apologized for being the one who spilled the beans years ago about Rachel McAdams and Ryan Gosling hating each other on the set. He claims the interviewer caught him on a bad day, and that kind of got embellished. And he said they worked it out and they ended up dating, and he hates that is still
And we
out there.
talked about it
We talked
yesterday.
about it yesterday. Forrest Gump stars Tom Hanks and Robin Wright are going to star in a new movie that looks really interesting. It's called Here, which is directed by Robert Zemeckis. And Here takes place in a single room over a period of 100 years. The camera does not move at all in this movie. And the director says the single perspective never changes, but everything around it does. It's actually never been done before. And so the two will play the central couple in the narrative. They get de-aged. I don't know if you saw these photos of Robin Wright and Tom Hanks being de-aged. He looks like he's back in Bosom Buddies because AI has taken his face and developed it all, smoothly. But I look forward to this. I love a movie that
I do too. I like the
That's clever.
something. Yeah.
They're trying something new.
Like remember 1917? Like the movie's not all that great, but the continuous shot idea was really cool, and I like the tricky stuff. What's another
Birdman.
tricky? Birdman. Yeah, that one was so freaking good.
That was really good,
Yeah,
too.
that was really neato.
This movie's called Here. It will be in theaters on November 15th.
It's got a good cast.
And finally, we sing in the shower. We sing on this show. Ranker.com had people voting on which female singer they wish they could sing like the most. So I got the top 10 of female vocalists, and these range from...
That we all wish we could sing like?
Yes, and I know you're going to have a problem with one of them, but there's a lot of iconic women on this list.
Gonna be on there.
Dolly Parton is number 7.
Yeah, I've got 3.
Go.
Dolly, Celine.
Celine's
and-
number 2.
And Annie Lennox.
Annie Lennox is not top
Are
10.
you going to say it's going to be, she sounds like a goat?
Stevie Nicks. Number
Stevie
9 is, our Stevie's number 9.
Is Aretha Franklin on this?
Aretha Franklin's on it,
heck
number
yeah.
10.
Celine Dion.
Celine Dion is number 2.
Ooh, Alison Krauss.
No.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
How about Adele?
I fell
Adele's
in
number
love
5.
with Alison Krauss, by the way. Like, that whole dude. I remember
She's great.
when we were touring on Warped Tour.
Still
There's
beautiful.
this band, the band that was doing really well, and the singer was just like, we'll say not an attractive guy, right? And just like a just slobbery guy, not, and women just loved him. All these girls, and I remember thinking like. And asking this one guy, I was like, I don't get it. Why do you think this is so attractive? Oh, it's his talent and the way he's on stage. And it made no sense to me. And then shortly after, I saw Alison Krauss, who is like 30 years older than me.
Uh-huh.
And I was at the Fox. And when I saw her and she started singing, I was like, oh my God, I think I love this woman.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
She's so
totally
good,
in
dude.
love with this
She's
woman.
a siren.
All right.
And it really was. It was like her talent and the way that she delivered it. I was like, I totally get it now. I totally get it.
Did somebody say Whitney Houston?
She's number 1.
Oh, she is number 1.
numero uno,
And
for
no,
sure.
they didn't. So congrats to you. You got 5 more people on this list. 4 more people.
What's her name?
Think iconic singers. People try to mimic and they just can't.
Oh my gosh.
Debbie Harry.
No.
Christina.
No. And she's not on the top 10, which was surprising
Sade?
to me. Sade, no. You're missing an
Is it somebody-
80s, 90s, 2000s.
Madonna?
Madonna, no.
Nobody wants to sound like Madonna.
Tina
Even
Turner.
Madonna
Love?
knows that she's
Tina
not.
Turner was number 11.
Oh,
Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey's number 3. And, nobody can hit those high notes like she
Yeah,
can.
she has wild talent.
And I thought this was, I'll give you the last 3. So Lady Gaga came in at number 8, Alicia Keys number 6. And I thought this was interesting. Kelly Clarkson at number 4. I thought that was a little.
She got a good voice.
She got a good voice, but I mean, number 4.
We never would have guessed those.
Over Alicia Keys?
And maybe she's just because she's so in the pop culture right now.
Maybe. And that's a crap on celebrities.
Nice. Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Ariana Grande, also hell of a voice. 31. Jeanette McCurdy. Did you read that book?
Yes, I did. I'm glad my mom died.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, dude.
Gnarly, huh?
Gnarly book. Really good book.
Well, she's only 32. Aubrey Plaza is 40. Jason Schwartzman is 44. Michael Vick is 44. Derek Jeter. Jeter.
50.
50 years old. You're right.
Heard of him.
Gretchen Wilson is 51. Chris O'Donnell. We all know
Robin.
him as D'Artagnan in The Three Musketeers. He's 54.
You're right.
Yeah, he's 54. Nick Offerman is also 54. Sean, isn't that wild? Nick Offerman and Chris O'Donnell are the same age.
That doesn't make sense in my brain.
Right? That's kind of tripped me out. Also 54 is Sean Hayes. That's Jack on Will and Grace. Colin Greenwood, Radiohead bass player. I'm sure you knew that, Riz.
Yep.
Is 55. Harriet Wheeler, singer in The Sundays, is 61. Terry Nunn, the lead singer for Berlin, is 63. Name your favorite Berlin song.
Take my breath away.
Exactly right. She's 63. Mark McKinney, SNL alum, who played Father Williams in Night at the Roxbury and Father Tylenol Ritley in Superstar, is 65. And Patti Smythe, 80s rock star, formerly in The Scandal, is 67.
Name your favorite Patti Smythe song.
The Warrior or Goodbye to You.
Because the night belongs to.
That's a different Patti Smith.
That's Patti Smith.
That's Patti Smith. This is Smythe with a Y.
Smythe with a Y.
Oh, this is one that married to John McEnroe?
I don't know. I really didn't go very deep.
I think she
That's
has
not my job in the birthdays here.
There's a song, I think, by Patti, and I think it's Smith. Is it Smith or
I thought it was Smythe.
Is it Smythe?
One of them's married to John McEnroe.
Okay, so it's her.
Fine.
I don't think the legendary poet Patti Smith would be married to him.
67. Chris Isaac, Wicked Game, is 68. And Mick Jones, the guitar player for The Clash,
I have breaking news.
is 69 years old.
Okay.
Jelly Roll, not coming to St. Louis, but coming to Kansas City, November 13th, just announced.
I have breaking news. Jelly Roll's in the news.
That's weird.
That's crazy, huh?
So different.
All right. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Gentile. Gentile. Today's birthday girl has been in 145 fine films, including American Pie, Best Butt in the West 2.
American Pie?
I don't know.
You can just, I guess you can't patent a movie title, right? They just went straight for it. They said, let's do a parody of American Pie.
Well, maybe they're
we'll call it
following the
American
song.
Pie.
The song is really filthy, so maybe they're going for that.
Maybe she was actually in the movie American Pie.
Oh, really? What's
Possibly.
Gentile?
Gentile. Genteal. She was in Booty Camp, Booty Duty, a movie called Cream Rinse, Fresh Meat 1, Scott's favorite, The Load Warrior.
Oh, it's an epic thriller,
I am the Load Warrior.
Saturday Night Beaver, Sodomania 11, and Who Could Forget a Role in 2001's Vagina. Not vagina, but Vagina.
Vagina.
Gentile would have been 47 years old. She died back in 2020 after complications arising from a surgery she'd had on her foot as a result of a moped accident.
Oh my gosh.
Dang, dude.
Yeah.
Careful.
Complications from surgery after she hurt her foot in a moped accident.
Why you got to wear a helmet on your feet?
That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Let's give away some stuff. We'll play a quick game called Fake News or Florida. Here's how it's going to work. Lern is going to read you the headline. You tell us if the story is fake news, something we made up, or if it's something that really happened in the state of Florida. You have a Moon Lifeline. He is so good at this game.
That's right. Built for it.
Yes. Use him. Use him as a resource. He's so good. So 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of prizes. Tickets to go see Corey Feldman with Limp Bizkit. Big summer show July 18th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see the Red Hot Chili Peppers July 30th at the Amphitheater. Tickets to go see Five Finger Death Punch with Marilyn Manson August 10th at the Amphitheater. And tickets to go see 30 Seconds to Mars with AFI August 2nd at the Amphitheater. Fake News of Florida, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play next. All right, it's 8:12. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have severe delays now, 270 eastbound between 44 and Olive, it looks like. Average speeds down to about 20 miles an hour. Out west, we have delays 70 eastbound between Bryan Road and Missouri 79. Average speed about 25 miles an hour. Your point forecast, muggy. Rain will most likely come to an end midday or early afternoon. High of 86. Right now it's 72 at the Point Studio.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy.
So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it.
And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now.
On your future, imagine transforming your life and career in just a couple months. Now, it's all possible in three easy steps with Centric. Step one, you decide to make a change. You've got the power to rewrite your story, so you can do that starting today. Step number two, you dive into Centric's accelerated tech program, whether you're into coding or cybersecurity or network administration, they've got you covered. In as little as 4 months, not 4 years, 4 months, you could get the skills you need with hands-on training that's going to set you up for real-world success. Step number three, you step out, you start a new career. Centric's not just about learning, it's about launching you into a career that is as dynamic and forward-moving as you are. And folks, here's the best part. You choose how to learn. You can do it on site or online, day, evening, whatever, flex option. Centric's flexible learning fits your life. It's not the other way around. With new programs starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you are ready. So change your life in just 3 easy steps starting today by going to centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hello, hi. Howdy. Hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything. So I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors and you that so that bitch can't get out.
Yesterday, when that storm came through, I heard somebody say that they got some hail on their property, and that makes me so grateful that we have Gorilla Roofing right here in St. Louis. They're born and bred in St. Louis. Two brothers created this company, and they are absolutely amazing. They're a 5-star rated company because they truly care about the community here, and they care about you, and they love to keep things local. Now, when they come to work on your roof, they're going to use shingles that are made right here in Missouri. Top quality, absolutely amazing. And what I love about them, if you go to GorillaRoofing.com, they'll come over and do a free estimate on your house, and they'll check it out. They'll see what's going on, and they'll work with your insurance company in case there is actual damage up there, and you can get that all taken care of. They make it very easy, very seamless. And the other thing that's wonderful about them, they work on siding. So if you need to get work done on your siding, or maybe you want to get your gutters checked out, this is the group to go to. Siding, gutters, roofing, they do it all, and they're absolutely incredible. And again, all you got to do is go to GorillaRoofing.com today to schedule that free estimate. Head over there right now. Go get the very, very best from an amazing company, Gorilla Roofing. That's GorillaRoofing.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that
acceptable.
sort of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. We still get to go cool places and show up and have people like want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's good.
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster, and
business owners, CEOs, CFOs, listen up. You don't want to miss an event coming up tomorrow. NetSuite by Oracle is hosting a day-long event tomorrow at the Union Station Hotel downtown, and they're calling it Business Grows Here, and it is set up to help you grow your business. Spend the day learning from more than half a dozen speakers on stage, sharing their wisdom and their insights, including Jamie Siminoff. That is the man who founded Ring Video Doorbell. And he actually put his new company here in St. Louis. Every speaker you'll hear will leave you with actionable strategies and tips that you can immediately apply to your business. Take all the notes you want, meet the people that are going to change the way you look at growing your business. Apply to attend the business event of the year. It's tomorrow. NetSuite's Business Grows Here. It's going to be a day well spent, and it's free to attend if you qualify. So apply to attend. Go to netsuite.com/Missouri. That's netsuite.com/Missouri.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big ash tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of...
Happy birthday, Riz.
Tomorrow we are at Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. Highway 67 between the bridges. Captain Jim, of course, will be giving out a ton of fireworks. So you got to be there to win. I mean, remember last year, boxes and boxes of fireworks
Oh my
were
goodness.
given out.
There was we had stacks of boxes that, I mean, I'm not that tall, but behind me it was like a wall.
Yeah. And, we'll be shooting stuff off. Of course, there is the Captain Jim discount while you're there. So if you're going to stock up for 4th of July, join us tomorrow.
It's the only place.
At Captain Jim's.
Our house is surrounded by fireworks places that pop up right now, and even the kids know that we only buy from Captain Jim's.
Yeah, if you're in a tent, you're not at Captain Jim's. 6 to 8 o'clock tomorrow, join us. Same parking lot as the Dirt Cheap out there in West Alton. You were out at La Bon Boucher yesterday for lunch.
La Bon Boucher.
Right down the street.
That's right. Huge success. It was awesome. And, man, I had a new sandwich because every time I go for lunch there, I always think I'm going to try something new. And I always go for the French onion soup because it's my favorite. I think it's the best French onion soup on the planet. And I tried something new yesterday. I asked one of the workers, I said, what do you have? And he said, the fromage, something or other.
That was cheese something.
It was like a ham and cheese croissant kind of thing. And gosh dang, man.
Well, I know they got a new coffee bar over there.
Yeah, coffee and smoothie bar. And we had the city of Creve Coeur and the mayor. I met the mayor.
Mayor Creve Coeur, huh?
Dude, like such great people. Chamber of
Did he
Commerce.
ask about me?
He did not ask about you.
You have a key for me?
No, but he told me about some things that I don't even know if they're public or not, so I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but he told me some things that Creve Coeur is doing. Guys, holy smokes. Such cool stuff going on in this community. I'm so happy to be out here. Yeah, dude, it was a great meeting of the minds.
Oh,
and they did,
super cool. Super cool. He told you stuff that you can't talk about.
They did a whole.
What did he tell you that Overland's going to annex Creve Coeur?
Let's just say a brand new, huge development.
Ferris wheel? The Creve Coeur Ferris wheel, you guys.
That's
it's finally
common knowledge.
happening.
You know what?
It's
They should
common
put an
knowledge.
arch here.
Okay, I didn't know about
It's
it.
been stuff they've been batting back and forth.
Okay, I didn't know.
Oh,
but
you
he-
know the stuff
Yeah,
too,
there's a
huh?
big-
Look at you guys.
There's a big development being.
Anyways, they did the ribbon cutting, and of course, I don't own La Bon Boucher. That's Brian and his partner. So I didn't get to do the scissors, but I got to hold the ribbon.
That's
How many times have you guys done that?
Never.
Once or twice.
Oh, well, now I'm in the club.
Anyway, so they got the coffee bar over there, and I'm not sure if they're serving the hottest drink of the summer.
The honeymoon latte.
No, it's called onion coffee.
Oh,
I'm going to need more details.
Just when you thought you were desensitized to absurd TikTok food trends. Here we go. There's this trend where people are putting spring onions or green onions in their coffee. Supposedly it started in China.
China.
So the most common preparation is a latte. You put cut spring onions into a glass and then muddle them, which is kind of like smash them, smush them down.
Smushing them.
Add ice, add milk, a couple shots of espresso, and then you garnish it with even more spring onions. As if coffee breath weren't bad enough.
I know.
Jeez.
Maybe it cancels itself
This
out.
is disgusting.
This is like a Rafe Williams killer cocktail because he's allergic to onions. Can you imagine him drinking onion coffee?
Ugh.
Wait, how do you know it's disgusting? What do you know
It
about
sounds disgusting. Almost everybody says this is an acquired. When somebody says it's an acquired taste,
Yeah, but coffee is
it's
an acquired
disgusting.
taste. You like
coffee with onions?
Bourbon, whatever it is that you like so much is an acquired. Everything is an acquired
Fine,
taste
I'll
that
try
you
it.
love. Like, how would you know? Maybe
But you
this
know
is
it's
some,
Maybe you're right.
Maybe this is
slurping onions, okay?
maybe it's like some Alton Brown stuff. You ever watch that Good Eats with Alton
Sure.
Brown? He was always like talking about the science of why this
Some people say you don't.
pairs with this.
So almost everybody says that it's an acquired taste, whether they're repulsed or not. Some people say they don't even get it because the onion doesn't absorb into the coffee. Some people just say you just end up with a mouthful of onions. I don't know.
Oh, weird.
I mean, I like onion soup. I guess
do
I like
too.
that broth, but I don't know. It's the coffee bean with the onion that I'm not into.
I have no idea. I will admit, though, I mean, I'm in my early 40s and I'm still trying new stuff because I thought that I knew what I liked and knew what I didn't. And I've been on this kick for quite some time where it's like, okay, if people are putting lettuce and tomato on this, then maybe there's a reason. And I tried this salad recently and didn't alter it, a non-altered salad. And it had walnuts or some sort of nut that I don't go for because it's a soft nut and it gets stuck in your teeth and whatever. And it had cranberries and feta cheese. All things that I kind of like, but I don't usually like on a salad. Guys.
Oh.
It all makes sense. There's some sciencey crap about that nuts in a salad thing that makes no sense to me until it's in my mouth and I go, whoa.
That's why the chef puts that stuff there for a
Exactly.
reason.
What'd you have, like a raspberry vinaigrette with it or what?
I don't know what
Strawberry
it was.
vinaigrette?
I don't know. I didn't even
Anyway.
ask. I just took the salad as it
Listen, I
was
just want to
given.
tell you guys about the onion coffee. I think it sounds disgusting, and
And we want to try.
I want to try it. All right, let's do this. You know who loves onion coffee?
Our listeners.
Corey Feldman.
Oh.
And he will be playing with Limp Bizkit on July the 18th, and you could be there. Or if you don't want to be there, you could be at the Chili Pepper Show. Or you could be at the Five Finger Death Punch Show with Marilyn Manson. Or you could be at the 30 Seconds to Mars Show at AFI. I don't know, whatever you want.
We're having a great year for concerts.
But you got to win. You got to win your way in. And we are playing fake news or...
Oh, that's Florida.
Or Florida. That's right. So Lern will read you a headline, and you tell us if the headline is something that we made up or it's a real story from the great state of Florida. 2 out of 3 right, you win, and you will have a Moon Lifeline. Moon's just about like batting 1,000. I mean, I don't think you've gotten one wrong. Crazy.
You do so well.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Let's go to Kira. Good morning, Kira.
Good morning.
All right, Kira, here we go. Fake news or Florida?
Kira, breaking news. An Orlando detective was busted for possessing illegal videos after he turned in his laptop as evidence against a criminal. Is that fake news or Florida?
Florida.
That is fake news. Off to a
All right, it's okay. Pick it up
terrible
here.
start. Okay.
Kira, this just in. A Dade County woman married a Ferris wheel, named it Bruce after she fell in love with it at a carnival. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'll use the Moon Lifeline.
Moon. Here we go.
Moon, a Dade County woman married a Ferris wheel, named it Bruce after she fell in love with it, and it was at a carnival.
Okay, let me walk you through my thoughts here. A, I do remember a story of somebody marrying something and naming it Bruce. I don't remember if that was the ghost marriage. I don't remember if it was something else. So, I mean, this is truly a 50-50 because one of you guys could make this up and remember the Bruce thing like I remember the Bruce, but I'm going to go with my gut here and say, show me Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yes. All right.
I remember the Bruce thing very vividly.
All right,
Kira?
it comes down to this. On your own, Kira.
Kira, breaking news.
All right.
A Daytona Beach man uses live alligator to teach lesson to a trespasser. Is that a fake news story or Florida?
Florida.
Show me Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yes. Winner. Hang on.
Teamwork.
Does make the dream work.
Teamwork makes the Limp Bizkit tickets.
Tim, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, thanks, Tim. Here we go.
Tim, breaking news. A Fort Lauderdale woman was pulled over for speeding, caught with a live kangaroo in the car. Is that fake news or Florida?
Ooh. Fake.
Oh, that's Florida.
That's Florida, bud. All
Okay.
right. What about this? Tim, a Miami woman creates viral trend by training squirrels to deliver groceries. Fake news or Florida?
Fake.
Yes, that is
Very
fake
good.
news. All right, comes down to this.
Tim, the pressure is on. An Ocala man,
Ocala. Yeah.
Ocala. An Ocala man tries to rob bank using a beehive as a weapon. Is it fake news or Florida?
I'm going to use Moon.
Moon.
Oh, man.
Read the headline again.
Moon.
Yes.
An Ocala man tries to rob a bank using a beehive as his weapon. Is it fake news or Florida?
Well, I love bees. My favorite animal, as you know.
Yeah. Of course I knew that.
And we know that Ocala's pretty stupid. We got a lot of stories coming out of there.
Headline Hooshe
But I
stories
think
out of there.
even Ocala's not that stupid. Show me fake news.
What's up? There
Fake news.
Tim's a winner.
Tim's a winner. Hang on. Excellent.
All right.
Job. All right, Steve in St. Louis. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go.
Happy birthday to you, Steve. A Jacksonville man attempts to set world record for most mosquito bites in 24 hours. Is that fake news or Florida?
Florida.
Ooh, fake news.
Ooh.
Everybody's so confident
Oh,
on
man.
the first one.
Didn't somebody try to do that recently, though?
That was a guy eating chicken, wasn't it?
I mean, that sounds like Florida.
Oh, God. Steve. Steve, we got to get this one. A Miami
We gotta
man.
get it.
Here we go. Listen, Steve. A Miami man threw feces at a judge during his trial and was later acquitted. Is that fake news or Florida?
Let's go Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yeah,
Way to
and
go,
acquitted. He
Steve.
threw his poopy at a judge and still got off.
Maybe that's the thing we all need to do.
Yeah, maybe that was what did it.
All right, comes down to this, Steve.
Steve, a Broward County sheriff was charged with DUI after hitting a Metro bus in his cop car. Is it fake news or Florida?
Let's go Florida.
That is fake news.
Sorry, Steve. Bummer.
We're on a roll there. Should have used Moon. Would you have guessed fake news of Florida?
Let's say for the sake of my undefeatedness, I would have guessed correctly.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Richard in Alton. Good morning, Richard.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go. Fake news or Florida?
Richard, this just in. A Fort Lauderdale dog walker let 13 dogs run free in a crowded pedestrian mall because Jesus told her to. Is that fake news or Florida?
That sounds like Florida.
Fake news. Fake news. That one's fake news. All right, here we go.
Richard, breaking news. A Brevard County man stole 75 pool floats so he could have relations with them. Is that fake news or Florida?
If that's not Florida, I don't know what is.
That's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
I remember that story well.
Damn straight.
That's
All
the
right.
Florida flag, actually. It's like 75 pool floats.
Comes down to this, Richard.
Richard, breaking news. A Florida man was arrested in upstate New York after he threatened someone with an axe, fled from police, and was found hiding naked in a chicken coop. Is it fake news or Florida?
Let's go with Moon.
Moon.
Please repeat.
A Florida man was arrested in upstate New York after he threatened someone with an axe, fled from police, and was later found hiding naked in a chicken coop.
Man, you know, the rough thing about this is he was arrested in New York.
Oh, yeah,
So, I
that's
mean, this
very
really
rough.
is, it's a Florida
you
man.
can't take the Florida out of the man.
You're right.
That's
You're right. And I think chicken coop, naked, axe guy or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and say, show me Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Congratulations, Richard.
Congratulations, Richard. Winner.
And congratulations to Moon.
Thank you.
Wow.
Undefeated
Killing
today.
it. Dan, hello.
Stop there.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, Dan, here we go. Fake news of Florida.
All right, Dan, a Clearwater man was busted for a DUI and claimed his cat was driving. Is it fake news or Florida?
Oh, man. Florida.
Fake news. Fake news. Next.
Dan, 2 Orange County men were arrested after making homemade bombs to scare a tenant out of their garage. Is it fake news or Florida?
I want to use Moon on this one.
Moon.
I don't even need to repeat it, but go ahead.
2 Orange County men were arrested after making homemade bombs to scare a tenant out of their garage.
That sounds like a buddy drama if I've ever heard it. That's Florida.
That's Florida.
Yep.
My man.
All right.
All right. Comes down to this.
Daniel, police arrested a big Coppet Key man for a DUI after he chugged a can of beer during a police stop. Is it fake news or Florida?
That's got to be Florida.
That's Florida, baby.
Way
Yep.
to go, Dan.
Yeah.
Hang on, Dan. All right, Kyle, ready to play? Kyle.
Ooh,
Kyle's gone.
Cam?
Cameron in Trenton. Good morning, Cameron.
Good morning, Riz.
All right, Cameron, here we go. Fake news of Florida.
Good morning, Cameron. A Jacksonville mom set an umpire's car on fire after he called her daughter out during a T-ball game. Is it fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go with Florida.
It's fake news. Skip the next one.
We're skipping the next one. A Fort Lauderdale woman claims to have taught parrot to file taxes. A woman boasted that her pet parrot had been trained to understand and file tax returns, offering its services to the community. Is that fake news or Florida?
I'm going to have to go with Riz.
Moon.
Or Moon.
Go ahead, read it again.
Moon, a Fort Lauderdale woman claims to have taught her parrot to file taxes. A woman boasted that her parrot had been trained to understand and file tax returns, offering its services to the community.
No way. Even parrot owners don't want to spend that much time with their parrot to do taxes and all that. They're so freaking loud. I say fake news.
That's fake news.
All right.
Very good, Moon.
All
Fake
right.
news, all right.
And Cameron.
Parrots
Down
are
to this.
awesome, but man, are they loud and obnoxious.
Here we go. Cameron.
Cameron, police in Tampa busted a Boy Scout leader for smuggling an illegal shark home from a camping trip. Is it fake news or Florida?
I'm going to go with Florida.
Fake news.
Fake news.
I'd have got that wrong.
The Boy Scout
One.
would never do that.
Final contestant. Let's go to Brendan in Collinsville. Good morning, Brendan.
Good morning.
All right, you are the final Fake News of Florida contestants.
Brendan, breaking news. A Conch Key restaurant worker was arrested after he stripped naked, chased his coworkers with a knife, and then passed out drunk in his manager's office. Is it fake news or Florida?
Fake news.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yeah, it's Florida.
It's Florida.
Okay.
Brendan, a Key West man was busted for stealing groceries in an Elvis jumpsuit. Is it fake news or Florida?
Let's go with Moon.
Oh, bad. Okay, give it again.
A Key West man was busted for stealing groceries in an Elvis jumpsuit.
I got a feeling that any Elvis impersonator down there doesn't want to be in the, what do they call the jumpsuit again? It's like a
whole lot.
There's like a particular name for the Elvis jumpsuit.
There is?
Yeah, Scott knows it. Anyways, I got a feeling it's too hot to be wearing that for very long, and I don't think you're going grocery shopping. I say fake news.
Moon says fake news. Yes, fake news.
Very good, Moon.
All right, Brendan. Comes down to this. You're on your own. Final contestant. Final headline. Here we go.
Don't let us down, Brendan. A Dade County McDonald's worker was caught selling marijuana that he hid in Big Macs. Fake news or Florida?
Go Florida.
He says Florida.
Dang it.
And that's how it ends.
Thanks a lot.
With fake news.
Man, what the heck? What are those jumpsuits called?
Sequin jumpsuit?
I don't know. This is
Fat Elvis jumpsuit?
No.
Cute jumpsuit?
No, there's like a name for that Western thing. It's like a...
What? I never heard of that.
When Scott's off the phone, I guarantee you he knows it.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do some Riz news. It is 8:40. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We got a crash 270 northbound just after Manchester. Also delays 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and 44. Also, a left lane block due to a crash 44 westbound just after Arsenal Street. Your point forecast, muggy. Rain's probably going to come to an end midday or early afternoon. High of 86 right now at 71 at the Point Studio.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here. Back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
Oh, boy.
And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first time I ever saw you was in 2011. And I don't know if the camera will be able to pick this up too much, but I got Lizzie here.
Oh, yes. This is
wearing a white corset, like in a...
Victory Men's Health. Let's talk about it. Everybody knows I can lift every car in the parking lot. I talk about it all the time thanks to Victory. I also arm wrestle everyone in this room at 5:30 a.m. before we start the show, and sometimes it's two at a time. I let Lern and Riz hop on one arm, King Scott and Moon hop on the other, and they both get slammed like that movie Over the Top with Lincoln Hawk and Sylvester Stallone. I turn my head around backwards and I slam them, and that's not their fault. They can't beat me in arm wrestling because Victory Men's Health has me operating at peak physical condition. That's because I get a customized treatment plan there that was designed specifically for me, and that's what you could get too. They're the best partner to have in taking back your health in 2024. So don't wait. Go schedule an appointment now. There's 4 locations, so it should be easy for you to get to one. There's one in Echo Fallon, Illinois and Missouri, brand new location in Sunset Hills, and the one we all go to in Town and Country. So wherever you are, there's a Victory near you. They are going to get you on a customized treatment plan that'll get you on a path back to taking back your health in 2024. Don't wait. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing
like
it.
you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my,
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now,
Yeah.
you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one, and it was like it just the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
Do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
It's so good. And your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content, and it's fun having him on the road. He's not here with us today. It was just like we got 2 shows, so
Yep.
we're playing
Give
here,
him
and then
a
we're
day off. He's family, right?
He actually works both for us and the Struts that are here today.
That's incredible.
Oh, Luke. The bold, dashing Luke. I think
Okay,
he's
so
awesome.
when's the Papa Roach Struts collab?
I mean, you never know.
I
Maybe
mean,
next
hey.
album.
See?
We'll see.
You heard it here first. It's happening. Now, speaking of collaborations, one of the biggest songs, what was it, last year, 2 years ago, you teamed up with The Who, the HU, the
Oh, yeah.
Mongolian throat singing band. And out of all the shows I've been to this year, they were so fun. What was it like to work with them?
Oh, it was great. When I first pulled up on the guys, we met each other. I didn't actually meet them before we did the song. I met them after I recorded the song, and I met them on set when we were going to shoot the music video. And none of the fellas speak English.
Nope.
Very super limited. And one of the guys in the group has a brother that speaks fluent, and so we had a translator there, and it was just like instant bros.
That's amazing.
Straight up, like it was just like. Just talking about bands that we had grown up on, and there was just a lot of commonality in the threads of music.
To think, because it's such a different culture, and you look at them, and they're almost intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. They're like they're coming to murder us. It's pretty. Their origin story is pretty fascinating too. They are all like classically trained Mongolian throat singers. They went to this music institute in Mongolia, and this old pop star had this idea of how do we, get these young talented people to like do something that can reach the world.
Yeah.
And so they conceptualized the idea for The Who, and then next thing you know, they're touring around the world, and then they got cats like me on their tracks and
bringing it to the
it's just-
mainstream.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I love the guys and just good people. So
It's a cool thing to
fun
be a part
collaboration.
of. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I think Papa Roach, ever since you guys really hit the scene, you're always present in the forefront of the scene in one way or another. Like for me, Papa Roach is one of the most consistent things I think in my life.
Goodness, that's fantastic. I'm glad we could be that.
Well, I mean, I think back
Thank
to, growing up with you guys. I mean, you guys hit it big, I think, when I was preteen, teenager
All right.
age. And then you guys have the song for WWE Raw.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're there. And I'm a huge, wrestling fan. And then Gravity was huge. And that introduced me to In This Moment. So, like, for me, Papa Roach is one of those, you're always kind of ahead of the game on certain things, certain bands, certain acts. And you're always present. And another thing that's really cool is your presence on TikTok.
Oh yeah, we're dorking out on TikTok.
You were one of the first rock bands that I really saw embrace that platform and have fun with it.
Yeah, I saw Randy from Lamb of God the other day on Instagram. They're like, Randy, your album's coming out today, and your management wants to do a TikTok. He's like, I don't fucking do TikTok. and that was TikTok. And I'm like, brilliant.
It was
It's
great.
perfect.
But you guys have really leaned into it. You jump
Yeah.
on the trends. You do reactions. So was that hard to convince you to jump
I
in, or were you
had
just on
no
board?
desire to want to do any of that. I'll be honest. I was like,
It took about 6 months of convincing
yeah.
by my brother and
Yeah.
his brother
Yep.
to get into it, because it was like, it was for young kids originally, and
Sure.
and we were still like kind of on that mindset that it's just for kids, but they're
The
like,
pandemic
no.
happened, and then we're all like,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah,
we're going to
everybody
try
got
this
sucked
thing.
into their
Exactly.
phones.
Yep.
I think it's a
So-
cool way to like air out the humor. You know what I mean? I think we're humorous
Absolutely.
dudes on the side. Our music has a serious tone to it, but as individuals, we got
A new house? Great. Okay, maybe your first house. That's amazing. Build some equity. But I'm sure you're getting advice from everywhere. Oh, you should do this, you should do that. You shouldn't buy a house now. You should wait. Interest rates, blah, 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 blah. Why don't you call Kevin Putney? Kevin Putney, this is a guy that knows what he's talking about. We bought our last house through Kevin. We refinanced twice, and every experience we've had with Kevin, he's become a friend. It's been amazing because we bought our first house back in 2007, and it was a nightmare. We worked with an out-of-town bank. We were just a number to these people. Not with Kevin. We were treated like humans. Dignity. How about that? Kevin Putney's got all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers, down payment assistance. Let him crunch the numbers. Let him put that loan together for you. Listen, maybe now is not the right time for you to buy a house. Maybe it is the time for you to buy a house and refinance next year. Just have him work his magic. He'll find the loan that fits your needs, and the next thing you know, you're moving. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band.
Welcome back to the program. A lot of people are asking where Rafe is. He is in Indonesia training to be a Muay Thai fighter.
Yep.
Which is very cool. It's
Which is
something
cool.
he's dreamed
Good
of
luck
forever.
to him.
So yeah, we gave him a couple days to do that. So he should be back Monday as a Muay Thai black belt and deadly.
So cool,
The Hawk
man.
Tuah fighter.
Yep.
Yeah, he's really good.
Tomorrow, comedian Ari Spears joins us.
Mm-hmm.
He is at Helium this weekend.
Helium. Is this going to be his third or his fourth?
Ooh,
I'll have to look.
I thought it was his second.
Oh, really? No, I thought we had him at the old studio and then the new studio.
I don't know with the record keeping.
Let's see if I can find
That's
it
up
here.
to Scott.
Either way, it's his return to the show, Ari Spears. And I love like when somebody's coming on during the week and they're on TMZ like 1 or 2 days before.
That is the best.
Yes.
So he's on TMZ. I guess he had a couple polyps found in his colon.
Oh, no.
And he's encouraging men to get themselves checked out. Like, hey, colonoscopies, they're not gay. Like, get the gay stigma away from colonoscopies.
Is that
Wait,
really a
what?
thing?
Apparently,
People really think
well,
What?
yeah, because you got
You're not awake, dude. I've had a couple, and you don't even know things have been into your butt.
Here's the thing. A lot of guys are like, I'm not getting anything stuck up there. It's gay.
Please. That's really dumb.
And deadly.
Yeah. You need to get a colonoscopy soon.
Yeah, I got one that needs to be.
You've been talking about it for like 6 months, I feel like.
Since I went to the doctor last time, which was last August.
Why don't you? Are you scared? What's up with you?
No, I'm not scared.
Yeah.
Just gotta find the time. You're right. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. I need to get it on the books. You're right.
He's going to keep looking at you. Yeah, dude, it's not that bad. I've had a
No,
couple.
I know it's not. I've had
No, it's easy.
I've had a colonoscopy before.
Yeah.
I need to
I've
do
had
it.
two.
Again. I need to do it again just for the nap. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
This
Watching
is-
the drugs
This is the
go
age
into
that
your
it's,
vein.
It's because I'm 45 and I'm scheduled for one.
Yeah.
Comedian Ari Spears is urging black men to drop any preconceived homophobic notions about colonoscopies, get the potentially life-saving procedure done just like he did. The Mad TV alum posted an update Tuesday from his hospital bed and revealed doctors found 2 polyps during his colonoscopy. In his caption, Aries admitted he was previously worried about the procedure, confessing he'd rescheduled his appointment out of fear doctors would stick a massive camera up his butt.
You don't realize that a camera's just been up your butt.
Nothing happens.
Aries cited homophobia in the black community as the reason more black guys aren't getting the health screenings done. He added, we confuse getting a health exam because a doctor put his finger in your with homosexuality. Knock it off. Get the colonoscopy.
It's
Put you to sleep. You
legitimately-
wake up. You don't even know your booty hole's been tampered with.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a nap that might save your life.
Yeah.
That's all it is. A brief nap that could save your life.
And yeah, if you got hemorrhoids, I mean, if you've ever been to the doctor, that is more awkward, but also necessary. If you have internal hemorrhoids, you got something going on, it's okay. It's your body. Get your body checked out.
Yeah,
man.
get it. Yeah, get yourself checked out.
Women do this every year with Our Lady Bits.
I know.
It's
I
not a big deal.
gotta make the appointment. I gotta do it. And I'm not scared. It's not scare. It's not fear at all.
I don't want to get a mammogram next year because I don't want my boobs smushed, but you damn right I'm doing it. I look forward to knowing what's up. Like, you just got to do it. Man up.
Yeah, the peace of mind far outweighs the apprehension.
Absolutely.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
Well, it's happening finally, August 18th. The Cheesecake Factory at the Chesterfield Ball
No.
No way,
will permanently
dude.
close.
That's the last anchor. It's the last anchor.
I was just talking to my best friend. I'm like, we got to go. We haven't been in years. When is it? When?
August 18th.
Okay,
Yeah,
we have
need it.
time.
That was like our spot. 'Cause my church is down the road there on Airport, and it stays open late, so we'd always go there after church.
On August 18th, the
That's
Cheesecake Factory at the Chesterfield Mall will permanently close.
I'm going to have a feast. You know how big that menu is? I'm going to go
Yes.
ham wild.
Too big.
According to the company, it'll impact 101 employees. And remember, they're just selling off pieces of the mall now.
Yeah.
So early this month, fixtures and furniture were among the items basically liquidated during a sale. The Steinberg Group, which owns the mall now, plans to start construction on a new development after the site is demolished sometime in 2025. It's going to be a $2 billion mixed-use development. It's going to span 117 acres and include more than 45 million square feet of retail space.
I'm excited for the update.
But that's it for the Cheesecake Factory.
So it's not going to reopen? They have no... They're not... Like, that's wild. They're not going to be a part of that new vision over there.
Yeah.
That's it.
So no cheesecake in Chesterfield. That's crazy.
No Cheesecake Factory in Chesterfield.
Sad day for America.
Oh, goofy.
I haven't been there in years.
Yeah, exactly.
But I like that it's there. I like the option that I.
Yeah, it's the idea of it.
When was the last time you were there?
I mean, 100 years ago.
I was the last one that was there. I was there last month.
And it's not great.
And it was pretty empty. And we said hi to a few folks. And then
And
we
it's
went
not
and looked
great.
at people playing pickleball in the old food court.
Yeah.
And then you're
that's
like,
what
I
would
can't
like.
believe they're still selling cheesecakes over here. I mean, I couldn't believe that it was still open when we went.
Oh man, the brown bread.
Yep, that's
The brown bread is good. I
It's
get it.
worth it.
I
Well, let's
honey
be honest.
butter.
It's not great.
Are you kidding
Oh.
me?
No. The bread's good. It's
Okay, I was
fine.
gonna
It's
say,
fre-
what
it's
are we talking
wa-
about
It's
right now?
warm
Dude,
bread.
If anything,
It's warm bread.
it's staying
it's
there
brown.
by itself and just kind of hanging on by a thread.
You knew
has
it was-
maybe
it was-
prevented another one opening up closer to us that we can actually go to.
I am going to invite everyone. I'm going to make a Facebook invite and invite every person in my friends list.
It's a
to go
goodbye
to
party.
The Goodbye Cheesecake
Can
Factory.
we be honest about the Cheesecake Factory?
What?
It's too many things.
Like, it's okay.
It's all.
Yeah,
It's all.
that's why it's going
You
under.
can't have
Tremendously
that big
okay.
of a menu and do that many things.
Right.
Great.
exactly right.
Yeah.
It's
20 years
all
ago, it was
tremendously
amazing.
okay.
And by the way, I don't think it's a real factory. I've seen no smokestacks.
No,
on
yes,
any of
Good
none.
them.
point, Scott.
Thank you. I think they're lying.
It's child labor in the back. They don't show.
Yeah, that bread is good.
There's
though.
little kids making the cheesecakes.
It's a
The
shame.
oat bread. Please.
Well, hopefully another national chain will come
They're
in.
not making that stuff fresh. There's no way they have all
Don't
the...
you ruin this for me right
There's
now.
no way they have all the ingredients for all that stuff and somebody's chopping it and making it fresh.
Dude,
it's got to be like frozen meals. They got to be.
Look at this.
Are you kidding?
When you look at the menu, it even says new menu items. New menu items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 new menu items. Most restaurants don't have 11 items.
The menu is like 500 pages.
The bistro burger, Mexicali salad, fried chicken club salad, seared ahi tuna salad, green chili chicken enchiladas, sesame ginger chicken. This is just the new stuff.
Wow.
Look, it goes on.
And you get a lot of it, too.
It goes on forever. It just keeps going.
Yeah, I mean...
Glam burgers?
Please.
They're like Red Robin now.
All right, the 25 best Cheesecake Factory items. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, now I'm down to specialties. Pasta, fish and seafood, factory combinations, steaks, side dishes, Skinnylicious small plates and appetizers, Skinnylicious salads, Skinnylicious
yeah, but-
specialties, kids menu, eggs and omelets.
Let's see here.
Brunch.
Chicken Madeira, the chicken and biscuits, the steak Diane, the sourdough sweet leaf loaf.
Dude, even
Sweet-
the drinks.
Yeah, the sweet wheat loaf. That's what the brown bread is.
Wheat loaf.
Wheat
I
loaf.
love
Ma.
a good loaf.
The wheat loaf.
He's one of my
Man,
favorite
that
singers.
Thai
Wheat
It's just a
loaf.
lot of food, high calories.
The Chinese chicken salad with the little crispy wontons.
Wontons. Yeah, listen, I know.
It's fun. There was a good soup. Which one? They have a good soup.
And all the sconces in there look like vaginas.
Of course. It's Cheesecake Factory.
Like if you look at the lighting at the
Okay.
Cheesecake Factory, they look like vaginas. Just saying.
Yeah, that's why it's
next
such
time
a
you're
good
there,
place.
check it out. 20-year-old Northern Ireland man named Declan McFerrin. Could there be
More Irish name.
any more Irish name than Declan McFerrin?
You talking about this, Riz? You
Yes.
talking about that thing? You would notice that and stick that into your memory.
I thought it looked like the eye from Lord of the Rings or something.
No, it looks like a vagina. Declan McFerrin in the news set a new Guinness World Record by assembling Mr. Potato Head in just 5.15 seconds. A new world record.
A hero.
That includes 10 pieces. Hat, pants, eyes, nose, mustache, mouth, both ears, and both arms.
Impressive.
Congratulations, Declan. He says he has not owned a Mr. Potato Head since he was a kid, but he randomly decided to go after the record. I don't know how much time he put into it overall, but the day he broke the record, he spent 4 straight hours working at it before he was successful. The previous record on the books was 5.43 seconds, and it was set just 2 years ago by somebody in Malaysia named Lim Kai Yi. Here is the moment that Declan set the record. Here we go.
Wait, you said Emo Phillips won that?
Did
Sounds
it.
like Moon's mom.
Did it.
Hey, can you?
Oh my gosh!
Dexterous.
I'm gonna try to break the record real quick. Hold on a second. All right, you ready?
While you're doing that,
I saw the video.
I did it.
You did it.
hey, I don't mean,
That
I don't
was
mean to go
incredible.
back to this, but I remember having this thought when we were in the Cheesecake Factory a month or two ago. And look at this. I got the picture up. I remember being in there and looking around. You know, they all look the same. They're all decorated like
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
And I remember saying, where am I?
The
What
Great
is this
Pyramid.
supposed to be?
Am I in ancient Egypt?
Yes.
Is this Mesopotamia? Like, what is this?
What is the
And
decor?
what does it have to do with factories or cheesecake?
You know what? That's luxury.
But where?
When
What
you went there,
luxury?
you felt like, or at least whenever I would drive up from West Frankfurt to the Galleria,
Dude, I thought it was.
and I was like, "Oh man, this is the rich people of St. Louis. This is St. Louis royalty
What
up
is
in
it?
here."
I felt the same way the first time I went. I thought, wow, nice.
Am I in the
Yes.
Sphinx? Like, what is this supposed to be? It's a
It's-
strange amalgam of just old crap.
The
You know, it's
slices
part
of
That's
cheesecake.
basically what they say. The Cheesecake Factory's decor really is whatever the designers felt like including. So it's kind of like Egyptian.
So a flower here, a mask here, swirlies here, doily looking.
The Cheesecake
Syntax.
Factory was already a success when veteran designer Rick McCormick came on board in 1992, having expanded outside its LA origins in 1990 with a location in Washington, D.C. But those early restaurants didn't have the same bizarre yet oddly comforting visual flair we now associate with the place. Does that really? It basically just
a
The
bunch
lighting.
of crap.
it's just a bunch of stuff that's supposed to be
fancy looking.
not just comforting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dim lighting was.
I mean,
the key.
doesn't it? Okay, look at this, and then erase all your Cheesecake Factory memories, and just realize that like this looks like a Reno casino.
This looks like the mansion in Coming to America. Remember the mansion?
Yes,
that
the
Eddie
royal
Murphy lives
penis is
in?
clean.
If you so the designer says if I try to describe to you what it looks like, you'd probably think it was one of the most horrible looking places around. So it's influenced by Egypt, Victorian England, to frescoes reminiscent of Central Europe.
Yes.
So it's just a whole bunch of crap just thrown in there that's designed to be uncomfortable.
Well, as we all know, the pharaohs introduced us all to the cheesecake.
Yeah.
So
At least they
that's
admit
why the Egyptian motif is there.
If I thought fire hydrants would be the weirdest thing we'd see stolen this year, at least this month, this might top it. Wisconsin's Department of Natural Resources has put out a statement telling people to stop stealing cicadas from state parks. They got multiple reports of somebody harvesting them from a spot near Milwaukee called Bigfoot Beach State Park. I don't know why the person needed the cicadas or why they needed so many.
Cooking them.
A handful of restaurants have been mixing cicadas into their menu during the big, double brood hatch that's been going on.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with this?
A bar in Chicago is also selling those cicada shots.
I mean, I can understand, you can't fish on a state park lake and then go cook and sell the fish, but like that's a little different.
I don't know. They don't. They're just saying you can't harvest from a state park.
It must just be like, hey, we have this rule for other things, so we have to enforce this
They're
rule
saying
for
if they're
this.
caught, they're fined. They'll be fined.
Okay. Well, I guess
Maybe they're also encouraging it secretly.
I guess that makes sense.
Well, we're done with the cicadas here. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's over for here. And poof, they're gone.
I know.
That was it. Saying their transmissions could slip into first gear regardless of how fast they were traveling. A Ford is recalling more than 550,000 pickup trucks across the country.
Which ones?
Certain 2014 model Ford F-150 pickup trucks.
Oh, 2014.
Yeah, but 550,000 of them.
What's going on?
The sudden downshifting could lead to a crash. So dealers will fix the transmission for free with recall letters going out next month. If you want answers now about your Ford F-150, call your local Ford dealership.
It's kind of annoying, but if you bought it in 2014 and it's this old and now you're getting a brand new transmission, it's kind of like sweet.
Or at least a fix of what existing transmission. The TSA screened a record 2.99 million air travelers Sunday. This past Sunday, the most ever for a single day. So the record for TSA travelers screened in a single day was Sunday. Why? What was Sunday? There was nothing this weekend.
What was Sunday?
Trying to think.
The TSA thinks they'll set another record this Friday with more than 3 million people traveling for the upcoming 4th of July holiday.
Yeah, weird. Well, they don't have an answer?
No, none that I saw.
This is USA, right?
Yeah, TSA screened 2.99 million people in one day.
I'm trying to think of
this past
events
Sunday.
like Taylor Swift thing. She's out of town.
No, I don't think it's that.
Stanley Cup can't be that.
Everyone's still going on vacations.
I mean, yes,
Summer
it's,
stuff, I
it's,
guess?
it's definitely summer vacations, but I don't know why that specific day. And finally, this might come as a surprise, but I don't know, you might want to finish chewing your sausage McMuffin. The results of a 20-year study on the American diet have just been released, and apparently Americans are eating healthier.
Good for us.
In 1999, 49% of people said they had a poor quality diet, but now that number has decreased to 37%. That's 12% of people eating less bad.
According to the people.
Now, the authors of the study consider that modest improvement because it still means more than 1 in 3 people have a terrible diet. A good quality diet is defined as higher intake of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, fish, nuts, seeds, and legumes, and lower intake of sugar, sweetened beverages, processed meat, saturated fat, and sodium. Now, it turns out there's one big detail you need to know, Scott.
Yep.
Yeah.
That the quality of Americans' diets in this study was self-reported. So
yeah,
we believe none of it. This is fake news.
Nope,
Thank
that's
you.
why you should go by the food pyramid because it's so accurate.
No, it's hey, have you been eating? Yeah, I've been eating great. Yeah, it's perfect. Good.
Okay, I'll mark that down.
All right, good diet.
I'll publish that.
All right, break. We'll come back with some of your emails. It's 9:06. It is Wednesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WW2 Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WW2Raceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal.
I guess there still is Cheesecake Factory at the Galleria.
Thank God.
Well, there you have it.
Everything's
Well, then I'm not going.
all
Then I
right.
guess I'm okay.
Everything's all right.
You're not going to go.
No, I still will.
Crash to...
I'm not going because the food is not
Oh,
great.
you're going. You're getting an invite.
There's a crash 270 northbound just after Manchester. Left lane blocked due to a crash by Cheesecake Factory. No, just kidding. 44 westbound after Arsenal. Your point forecast, muggy. Rain is going to come to an end midday or early afternoon. High of 86. Right now it's 70 at the Point Studio.
I don't hate it. It's just okay.
I'll bring you leftover breads.
I just like that
okay.
it's one of the few late night places.
Can you
which
take
is
the bread
nice.
out of there? Can you bag it up?
Oh, hell
Why not?
yeah.
Can I get some bread to
They're
go?
liquidating the bread.
All right, email. Stay there.
Oh.
All right, so way back Point Fest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted.
And
It is not working.
that is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
Get that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man. You're. What did you do to the back?
Oh, Doc says I have a herniated disc. I don't know. That's
Big deal.
Oh yeah.
Out there and play.
It's gonna be. Do you
He's
remember?
gonna trick his way
Yeah.
through.
Do you
He was doing
remember
triple
16
Lindy's and
Candles?
stuff.
Yes.
Like Joan Cusack in 16 Candles. This is gonna be kind of my stage move today.
Nice. The doctor told him book some more Urge shows, and then then we'll look at it.
It might be slightly less energetic than usual. But
You
we'll
know,
see.
one thing that I've been paying.
Looking to buy a car, truck, SUV, whatever. You think you have to go to that, the car lot and you walk around and, all right, I want that one. Next thing you know, a sales guy whisks you into the finance office and you got some pencil pusher across the desk furiously filling out paperwork and handing it to you and you're signing things and it's a whirlwind of activity. And next thing you know, they go, okay, congratulations, here's the key and here's how much you owe every month. And you go, what the hell just happened? Life can put good people in bad circumstances. Instead of just selling you a car, the Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get your life and your credit back on track. Making a big purchase with finance, it's complicated, especially if you've had a hiccup with your financial situation. The Auto Loan Pro works with over 50 lenders to help you get the very best financing. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible with little to no money down. Anyone can sell you a car. You know it takes a pro to do it right. If you're financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Go to his website, autoloanpro.com, and download his playbook for success. It's free. That's autoloanpro.com, autoloanpro.com.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break. Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
So cheesy.
All right.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy. Hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4?
What?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the... Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on him.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clive
line
is
right
wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
It's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are
All
great.
right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's gonna hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets.
Yeah, it's getting
builds.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like, I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I appreciate,
Thank you for taking that.
appreciate you being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's.
You can't because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You want to try to. It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4s.
Go over there, Scott. Take
Right
your
here.
punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. Go up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah,
You want,
go down
or
on
Scott? Do
one
you want?
knee just to get
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right.
left, right.
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh man.
I love how he goes, I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, the sting's so bad.
You can cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go,
My
buddy.
stomach feels good now.
Well, that's that. Let's put the gun back in
Oh,
mothballs.
man.
That's it for the year.
I'm wearing
Pretty
jeans
fun.
next year. That's it.
That is fun, isn't it? We will all be out at Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, our annual Captain Jim's Fireworks extravaganza broadcast. Captain Jim will be giving away a ton of stuff. So if you're looking to stock up for your 4th of July celebration, 4th of July is that a week from today? A week from tomorrow. Wild. Wild to think 4th of July is a week from tomorrow. But stock up. Captain Jim's Fireworks, the #1 family-run stand in the area. Serving the area since 1947. Best products, lowest prices in town. If you're at a tent, you are not at Captain Jim's. Online ordering, it's back as well. Go to fireworksstl.com, see the products, see the pricing, even videos of the stuff they carry so you know what you're getting before you buy it. When you check out, use the discount code RIZ24 for 10% off. Or if you're going to go to Captain Jim's, when you check out, just mention the Riz Show for 10% off. The staff there is awesome. Salespeople on the floor help you get the best show for your budget. And as always, Captain Jim has that no dud guarantee. Come see us tomorrow. Captain Jim's Fireworks from 6 to 8. Highway 67 between the bridges in West Alton. Same parking lot as the dirt cheap. Fireworksstl.com.
And here's something that I firmly believe in. We're just going to start the interview here because it just seems like a good place to pop off. But
love you. All right, welcome back to the program. Moon, we got some emails from the peoples.
Absolutely, we do. Emails is brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Let's start with entertainment reviews. Yo, you need to watch the Celine Dion doc on Amazon Prime. I didn't know she suffered from stiff person syndrome. It's a raw, honest video about how her body is deteriorating. I didn't realize she can't sing anymore. Sent from my iPhone.
You read that thing this morning that she has a seizure in it.
Yeah.
And it's really like you see
Everything. Yeah.
Like she really opens up as far as what she's going through.
Yeah, I didn't know stiff person syndrome existed until Celine Dion announced that she had it, and it's terrible. I hate it for her.
New fear unlocked.
For sure.
Yeah. What is that on?
Amazon.
Amazon. All right, thank you. Next.
Okay, let's go to food. Morning, weirdos. You guys are talking about, do you pour the cereal in the bowl first or the milk? And usually skip breakfast, but when I'm grocery shopping a few weeks ago, I pulled in the cereal aisle like a tractor beam to a glorious creation known as Cinnamon Toast Crunch Loaded, in all caps, so you know it's really good. Lady and gentlemen, let me tell you how delicious these little cream-filled puffs of heaven were. They absorb milk very quickly and have a pillowy texture with a delicious hidden treasure inside. Safe to say, I'm a fan and highly recommend them. I had to tell my favorite show, 3 out of 5 stars.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch Loaded.
Yeah, these are like little poofed out things. I saw them in the cereal aisle, I believe.
Full disclosure, I am a little high when writing this, sent from my iPhone.
Listen to me. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is perfect. It doesn't need to be poofed out. It doesn't need anything done to it. It's delicious. It's perfection. I will try this just to have an argument.
I can't tell you the last time I had cereal.
Yeah, sweet cereal is out for me.
Well, this Loaded is proof of how we're improving our health in America.
Oh, get off the cake.
I ate
Let
cereal
people have their
yesterday for
cereal.
like a midday snack. Chex. Chocolate Chex.
Maybe I'd have cereal if I had real milk in my house.
What does that mean? You got the almond milks?
He's got it all. We've got it all, too.
I got coconut milk.
Oh, I like coconut milk.
Yeah, coconut milk.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? I'm not putting that in my cereal.
He's got a lot of rules
It's
for
fine.
himself.
If I'm going to have cereal, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to have it the way I'm
The old vitamin D, huh?
the old vitamin D.
Yeah.
So
go get
thick.
some
I don't,
A2.
like if I'm going to enjoy it, I want to enjoy it the way I once loved it.
Okay,
Yeah.
then you deserve that.
I grab an A2 every once in a while, and
I don't know what that is.
That's the milk we got him for his birthday.
yeah. It's
Give me
phenomenal.
regular milk
That's what it is.
with a bowl of Frosted Flakes, and that's it. Just let me enjoy it. I'm not, my wife's like, oh, we have cereal. Yeah, we have cereal, but we have
This water milk.
Yeah.
coconut milk. Come on, man.
I've got the yang, I've
I'll
got no
still use
yang.
it. I don't
I
care
know.
what it is.
I love all the milks, dude. We are an almond and oat milk family, and soy milk too occasionally. I've been off the dairy milks for like 12 years.
Yeah, me too.
But I still have cheese that has dairy milk in it and stuff. I do my best.
Yeah, we had the nieces over, and so we bought some cereal for them, and they ate, barely any of it, and that was gone within like 2 or 3
Yeah,
days. That's all I
come on,
ate. I was like,
guys.
cereal.
Last time I checked my watch, it still said America.
Yeah, and you know what? In America, we use real milk.
There's tons of American farmers that make almond milk and oat milk.
Yeah,
What are you
okay.
talking about?
Next.
Hey, guys, I'm a delivery driver, and I just wanted to say that when you order your food online and I deliver it, it's fine, no big deal. However, when everybody goes to the store and buys it, I also have to bring the food there, but it's in bulk on a pallet weighing 3,000 plus pounds per pallet. At some stores, I have to break down the pallets and carry each bag inside the store, but that's also okay because I'm getting paid either way. So order your food whichever way is easier and more affordable to you. 3 out of 5 stars sent from my poor people phone.
And this stems from Lern saying that people should be ashamed if they order their dog or cat food.
I did not say people should be ashamed.
She
I
said
said
that Moon should be
If
ashamed.
they order your dog or cat food through, Amazon or
Chewy.
UPS or
Listen, and I argued with a
FedEx.
lot of people on the internet yesterday, which was super fun. I'm fine if you are getting a discount and that's why you order it. I'm fine if your dog needs a special kind and it's not at Target. I get that. I had a guy being like, I don't really understand. Have you ever gotten furniture delivered to your house? What's the difference? And I said, the difference is the frequency. I go to Target at least once a week, and I pick up my litter and my cat food. That's what I do because I'm like, oh, I don't want to put my Chewy delivery guy. That's one less thing I need him to deliver to me. So I'm just saying.
And by the way, we put out a poll. Like you put up a poll.
I know, and I'm in the wrong.
And overwhelmingly, you were in the minority.
I know.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of people from the delivery services checking in saying, hey, when you sign up to do this job, it says you have to be willing to lift over 50 pounds.
And I get that. What I'm saying is my heart, and this is where I think everybody's so triggered and taking offense. In my heart, I'm going to save my people that delivery. I'm doing it for my delivery guy.
What's triggering.
And I'm still ordering from Chewy. I got some aromatic drops for anxiety coming my way today through Chewy.
How much do those weigh?
Like less than a pound.
I think the triggering part is when you call the rest of us lazy.
Yes.
Well,
that was
that's
the
your
triggering.
problem.
That was the triggering part.
I don't give a damn.
It's not wrong.
Use that word.
I know. Thank God, King Scott. I was telling Tim, I was like, at least I had somebody in my corner.
I'm with Lern. I support our delivery drivers, except for the guys who work on semi trucks. I want them to load it all.
If you don't want to lift stuff, don't work for a company where you need to lift stuff.
I just want those all delivery drivers to know that I love you and I'm just trying to save your back. That's my little thing I'm doing for you. So back to you.
God, I hate driving.
Would you rather
yet I'm a taxi driver.
Would you rather have your back or your job?
No, there's still gonna be things to be delivered.
Yes, I know.
Right?
I'm just
Get
I'm
off
playing.
my ass, Moon.
What are you yelling at me for? You started it.
No,
You called
I
me
asked
lazy.
a question, and then you guys were ooba-doo, and then
No, I didn't say
said my
ooba-doo.
piece. We're all very triggered on this show.
Well, I'm pretty
the
cool
only one
about it. I don't care.
who is totally chill is this gorgeous redheaded man to my left.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look,
you
see?
came in
Look,
here
here
trying
we
to
go.
chop us down,
I'll take
dude.
the L. Next.
Hey, y'all. Moon, I love the reading of these sent from my iPhone after every email containing them. Pretty funny. Welp, see you later. Sent from my anus.
Well, let's not drive it into the ground. You know what I mean? Let's not. If we rest it every once in a while.
Hey, man. This is consistency is key. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no,
Everybody will
but then
come back
it's
to
not fun anymore.
Listen, if it's in the email, I'm reading the email. That's the joke of it. I'm not trying to upset anybody.
No, we
I'm
got
not
the-
simping
we
for
understand the
iPhone.
joke.
It's a funny thing.
We
and I'm
understand
glad
the
you
joke.
noticed it.
We understand the joke.
Hey, listen, get off my ass, Riz.
All right, sent from my brain.
Going around.
Next.
It's viral.
Yeah, you pass it to Scott now.
Sent from an A phone.
Okay. Hey, guys. I've been a Point listener for almost 30 years. I listen to your show every morning. I have a couple things to ask. And chances are you're going to have great sport making fun of them because here it goes. You guys are smart, and I cringe. I cringe whenever you misuse, quote, I. Moon and Lern. When you talk about your spouses, for instance, it's Tim and I went to the concert. Our friend gave tickets to Tim and me.
I always say this.
The rule is easy to learn. Just take away the other person. I went to the concert. My friend gave
Okay,
tickets
this is
to me.
grammar police.
Well, this is grammar police, but I say that. I say Tim and I often.
Okay, listen, we're having conversations. This is how people talk. Okay, I'm not in school.
It's off the top of our head.
Okay,
We're
I'm
not
not in.
perfect.
I'm not in. Whatever class. Where do they
English.
teach grammar? English.
English.
Yeah, the
Okay,
American.
this is how I talk.
Says, listen, I know you guys have a big influence on your listeners. Oh, never mind. This is another email. They ended it right there.
Okay. Yeah, my teacher, Miss McGee, all throughout high school, my English teacher, who I'm friends with even to this day, she drilled it in us. It's, it's Tim and I, it's Moon and I.
Yeah.
Speaking of proper grammar, me going to the Cardinal games.
Oh,
You know, my mother was, retired teacher, and she listens every minute of the show, and she corrects me every time. Every time I see her, she's like, hey, you got to tell Riz to stop saying anyways.
But that's
It's anyway.
It's she and I, he and I.
But this is
him and
how I
me,
talk.
Her and me.
And you know what? Love me for who I am. All the
Good luck with
imperfections.
that. Good luck
all
to
the
you.
imperfections.
Yeah.
They're
These people are
beautiful.
so perfect, right? They're just so perfect.
Mm-hmm. This is not a proper grammar show.
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize for all the times I have not been perfect, and then also apologize in the future for all the times I will not
I
be
apologize for nothing. Next, one more. I apologize for nothing.
I know you guys have a big influence on your listeners. Can you please say something about fireworks on the 4th? Please respect your veteran neighbors and the pets that you claim to love so much.
For sure.
One day is fine and totally can be managed, but several days of blasts and explosions and it is akin to torture for them. This is the time of the year where more pets run away and get lost than any other, and men and women who have returned home from conflict zones suffer from real PTSD, and the sounds of rockets and explosions recall horrible memories and fears. You guys have a voice and can make a difference. Thank you for your time.
We've talked about it before. We've talked about pets running away on 4th of July.
And my awful neighbors that think it's okay to get rid of their surplus on July 9th. Like, this is asinine. Like, how many days do we have to do this? Were you out of lighters on the 4th? What happened?
Saturday, so the whole crew could come over.
No, I wonder if it's because the fireworks stands and the tents are open on the 5th and 6th, and they're just like giving crap away, basically.
That's when you get the real sales.
Right. So you know what? Put it in a dry, cool place and save it for next year. You don't have to get it all out right now.
I'll give you the next couple days.
Next couple days, I say the 5th on a particular
the last
weekend.
day is Saturday.
Yeah, but I heard it about 3 weeks ago.
Your last day is Saturday. That's it.
It's declared. Yeah, I agree though.
I get the veterans thing, but you know what's coming up though.
Yeah, everybody's got to work together on this.
And the thing that's annoying, last year, my youngest dog didn't care at all. All of a sudden, because they started shooting them in my areas about 3 weeks ago, and now she's doing the same thing the other dog is.
My
like,
new dog does not like it.
Yeah, my cats hate it too.
Does not like it.
Under the bed.
Yep. All right. Thank you to most of you for your emails.
Why are you so mad at me, Lern? I didn't do nothing, man.
I'm not mad at you.
I'm just having fun, bro.
We'll take a break.
I already passed.
We got to take a break.
You were so serious. I'm like, I'm just having fun, man.
Scott.
Just having fun over here.
You're up next. Headline Goo.
Oh, Headline Goo. Okay.
Headline Goo is next.
You better write some jokes real fast.
Quickly.
Let me see what happened.
It's 9:28. It is Wednesday. One final look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
You better make Riz and me laugh.
Okay.
Riz and I laugh.
There's some good ones, I feel.
Riz and I.
Eyes and I.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WW2 Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. So go to www2raceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have a left lane block due to a crash 44 westbound after Arsenal Street. And there's also delay 70 westbound just between Kings Highway and Jennings Stations Road. Average speed down to about 10 miles an hour there. Your point forecast, muggy. Rain's going to come to an end midday and early afternoon. High of 86 right now. It is 70 at the Point Studio.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody. And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say stifle, Stiefel, you know. I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends it.
Celebrating 56 years in business. And if you have deck envy, that is your jealousy of your friends, your neighbors, and their decks. If your jealousy is ugly, then you need to call Chesterfield Fence Deck and have them come over and just, give you an estimate. Let's see what they could do on your house. Fences, decks, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and more. Let's talk about the decks for a second. Let's say you want a beautiful natural cedar deck. They'll do that. Or something like I have, the Vecca decking, the vinyl decking, the strongest deck in the industry with no maintenance. And whatever color you need, the most popular colors are espresso, hazelnut. I've got the color cayenne on my house. They have a new color called storm. Or how about the newest color is called pewter. It's like a gorgeous gray color that's beautiful, more natural look. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. And if you mention the Rich Show this month, you'll get 48 months interest-free financing. It's Chesterfield Fence Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello. hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary. He's good at what he does.
Well, when you are a band that has been around for as long as Alice in Chains has.
Millenniums.
And you were I don't know the best way to say this, so it might come out rough, but you were one of my favorite bands when I was in high school. Like, is that an odd thing for people to say? I've liked you for
Okay, we're old.
so
Just say it. We're old.
I am too, man. I am too. But is that, I mean, because I don't mean it in a negative way whatsoever, but I mean, you guys.
How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 37.
All right. See, we're not that, we're a little older than you.
Yeah, but I mean, but again, do you mind kind of being, that sort of band? I mean, I think it speaks, volumes for the longevity of it.
It is what it is, right? I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. It's cool though that, it doesn't happen for everybody. Not everybody gets to have that kind of a longer career, and it wasn't on our account of trying to work it and everything. I mean, obviously we didn't talk to anybody for quite a long time, and but the music lived on the radio, because they kept playing the songs, people kept passing it on, and that doesn't happen to everybody, and you can't have a record company or anybody making that happen. So looks like it happened to us, and now we're classic rock.
On a personal
We're becoming
level,
classic rock though, right? Instead of Kansas, Dust in the Wind, we're up there with that, which is fucking. Oops,
play that
I
tonight.
swore.
No, you're all right.
You can swear?
Yes.
Fucking awesomely shit fucking motherfucker.
Dust in the motherfucking wind, goddammit.
I'm gonna say all that stuff. We don't do enough of that on stage. We don't, like most, these festivals, I'm sure all the singers are like, well, you motherfucking knew it, I can't fucking hear you. We don't do enough of that.
We're
I
way
think.
too lazy for
We
that.
should do
Way
way
too
more
lazy.
of that.
Well, you're more than welcome to do that as much as you want during the course of this interview.
Okay,
All right, just, if
okay,
you
all
wanna
right.
get it
Because
on.
I can't fucking hear you. What? What?
And it's just because we're deaf. It's not because they're not screaming, but
You legitimately
really you
can't
can't.
hear.
You
I
can't
really
hear
don't
'em.
know what the fuck you're saying, man.
I like cussing. This
All
is
right.
nice.
So let me ask about the new album, which is in stores on the 28th. The Devil Put Dinosaurs Here. I would like to be the 1,000th journalist to ask you, can you please talk about that title, where it came from, and why you decided to go with that as the album title?
It's a song on the album. So we thought we'd name the album that.
We're really not that clever. We're just kind of
Yeah.
lazy, actually. So that's what we went with.
The song, if you hear it, if you check out that record, you'll probably figure out kind of loosely what it's about. I think we'll leave it at that. But, yeah,
It's kind of cool. We like
I think,
dinosaurs,
and we
like
believe
devils.
that. I believe the devil, a little mythical man with cloven hooves, ran around the globe, hiding bones that were hundreds of millions of years old to fool us into that the Earth is only 6,000 years old. I believe that with all my little black Grinch heart. So,
You're not shying away from the controversy.
there is no controversy.
I guess you're right, but I mean, there will be those that'll probably maybe question
Be mad.
it or say something to you. Yeah,
well,
maybe
they,
be a little pissy.
They can get on their ark with all their animals and do that. I mean, believe in whatever you want. We're not saying there's anything wrong with it. We're all believing. You need to have faith. Believe in whatever. It's the fact when people are like, I'm right.
Some relief from the heat over the past couple of days here in St. Louis. But, I mean, the summer heat's here. Your AC okay? When was the last time you actually changed your air filter? When was your AC tuned up? Maybe it hasn't been, and it hasn't been for a while. Here is a reminder from Hoffman Brothers. Now is the time to get the tune-up scheduled, get it on the books. Don't wait until your AC stops working. Maintenance on your air conditioner once a year is just as important as oil changes in your car. Call today, or you can schedule online at HoffmanBros.com, HoffMann Bros.com. And if you're tired of dealing with laundry hassles, Hoffman Brothers has the perfect solution for you, Laundry Pro. Now, with Laundry Pro, you'll save time, you'll save money, you'll save energy. No more detergent or hot water needed. This is crazy. Laundry Pro uses advanced technology to clean your clothes more effectively than ever. Say goodbye to tough stains and hello to fresh, clean clothes every time. Upgrade your laundry game today. Call Hoffman Brothers or visit HoffmanBros.com to book your appointment today. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. HoffmanBros.com.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
There is. All right, Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to do it?
I'm ready.
Time to laugh, St. Louis.
Yeah, that's right.
King Scott and your headline goo.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, what do you got?
Experts say your foot can give you clues about your health. For instance, if it's missing, you have diabetes. NASA is being sued by a Florida couple after space junk hit their home. Expect the settlement to be through the roof. Yeah, a study found that chimps self-medicate with plants. That's right, kids. Curious George is a stoner. The U.S. Postal Service has released new stamps honoring Alex Trebek. Now I'll take who still uses stamps for 100. Hooters has shut down about 40 restaurants recently, and if your local Hooters is shut down, well, at least you still have the memories of it.
Yeah.
Not bad.
A company called Human Microbes has been selling products containing human fecal matter without FDA approval. And I've never heard of Human Microbes, but I'm guessing they're the parent company of Arby's.
We got the meat.
Right.
The Eagles are getting a Las Vegas residency. They invited Glenn Fry to join, but he ghosted them. Will Smith will debut a new song at Sunday's BET Awards, and I'm not surprised. We all know this guy's capable of delivering hits. Prince is getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and my reaction is like my reaction to Charlie Sheen getting AIDS. Didn't he already have that? Why did I botch that one?
Oh, man. Oh,
Wait,
my
why don't you
gosh.
read that again?
Okay,
Here we
thank
go.
Why don't you read that again?
You know what? Hold on.
Take a drink of water, deep breath.
This was
Okay.
the one, by the way.
Had to sip that one. Prince is getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and my reaction to this is like my reaction to Charlie Sheen getting AIDS. He didn't already have that?
Wow.
Was it better?
I mean, holy
Should I do a
crow.
third time?
Brutal.
Third time?
Whoa! I am uncomfortable.
Brutal.
A new study says fantasy sports can be bad for your health. They can give you the mistaken idea that you're doing something cool.
Wheels are coming off.
It
guys.
is.
We got one more to go.
And finally, ESPN had strong ratings for the Stanley Cup Finals, so Pornhub, of course, is jumping in on hockey's popularity with the release of a new video, 2 girls, 1 Stanley Cup.
Let's leave it there.
Let's just end this.
We're going to end it there.
Yeah, the last one had a lot of rate.
Yeah, thank you,
Good
Scott.
job.
All right, well done. All right, one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your...
How do you feel? Guys, I'm talking to you. You feel good? You feel sharp? You feel ready to take on the day? You sluggish? You having problems in the bedroom? What's going on with you? Now, these are all, if you're not feeling great, you're not doing well in the bedroom anymore, these are all symptoms of low T. And Moon, there's a place that we could go as men.
That's right.
It's a safe space where we get checked out and dialed back in.
That's right. The best men's-specific clinic is Mentality Health. And Riz and I both go to Mentality Health, the West County location, to get dialed in and make sure no matter what age we are, no matter what we're doing, no matter what our wake-up time is, that we are performing, looking, and feeling our very best. No matter what. Maybe it is low T that you're dealing with. Maybe it's low vitamins. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Riz doesn't know. You don't know. But Mentality Health will find out. With a blood draw, you talk to the board-certified physicians. They'll even educate you on what free testosterone is and how much you're supposed to have of it.
And, you know, they'll try to work with your insurance, too. It's testosterone treatment made simple. It's Mentality. MentalityHealth.com. MentalityHealth.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late.
No.
I was very, very late. Some
no.
things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
the
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we take that. We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, you know, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Awesome, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. You know, there is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, you know, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, you know, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place.
And you're having the barbecues, you're having people over, and they're coming to the house, and they're going, "Ooh, man, carpet's dirty." Or this house smells like livestock. How many animals we got here? Vacuuming is not sufficient enough to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet, period. And don't use the DIY carpet soaking machines. It's going to be worse than it was before. Call Zero Res, the pros, the cleaning heroes, Zero Res, this month. Get 3 rooms cleaned starting at $129. It's also the perfect time of year to get your air ducts cleaned out. This month, take $50 off your air duct cleaning. It's going to help with allergies and asthma. And hey, you're going to enjoy less dust and lower energy bills. Your home's going to stay cleaner longer. It's a no-brainer. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,500 reviews. And not only will Zero Res do your house, but they'll also do your office. Deal ain't going to last long. You owe it to yourself and your family, your health. Call Zero Res. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020. Make sure you ask for the Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room. And
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with the collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through a book, another book, Right. I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was. And so I was like, oh my God! I just have to grab that thing.
Did you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, "Look what I found! Have you seen one of these?" And all of them said, "No, not at all. That's probably one of a kind piece."
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win. Well,
it's from 1933 too.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And time. Yesterday, I'm sure you figured out that, you know what, after all, you have to admit it, that your windows are not efficient and you need new windows because that heat was coming in, your air conditioning was going out. And like my dad says, you don't want to cool off the neighborhood. You don't want to, heat the neighborhood during the winter when you realize that your windows are just letting all that air in. Call Window Nation today, 866-90-NATION. Window Nation semi-annual sales going on now for another 4 days till June 30th. You can get quality, affordable windows that are efficient for a huge, huge deal. They've extended their sale of 50% off all windows along with 0% interest for 5 years. And if you schedule an estimate right now, you get a bonus 10% off that. So if your windows are, just aren't ready to handle St. Louis weather, well, I'm sure you're tired of paying high utility bills. Today is the day. Window Nation's semi-annual sale. Tell them Moon sent you when you call 866-90-NATION to get in on that 50% off all windows. 0% interest for 5 years and a bonus savings if you schedule your appointment today. Hurry and schedule that fast. No obligation in-home estimate with the pros at Window Nation. 866-90-NATION and windownation.com.
Some all day, yeah. Cause when you get something that's a tough day, yeah, even flow. Got a horse and a butterfly. Ooh, you don't know. So he marries a new Gary.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point Fest.
Hello.
All right. Sorry, I had to do that. No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will, my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be all that.
statement ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically, like the other night, take for instance, we played a show last night. And just backstage after the show, I was listening to some cool Miles Davis jazz, right? And then I went to Bill Evans jazz, and he sat down with me, and for 30 minutes we just started discussing how piano and jazz and the art of rock and roll make us feel. And just by talking to us at the end of the conversation, we were going, woo, woo, I love what we do.
Yeah.
You know, and then when we're on stage, you can play chords and this guy will go off. It's a chemistry thing. It's a bonding thing, but the true lesson for a new person in a band is whether you can live with them in the bus.
Right on. But you don't know that.
Some people don't shower, dog. Some people don't shower. Some people don't change their socks.
Okay, but then what do you do when you like a guy that you're auditioning with or what have you, but then you start to do shows and you're like,
you sit down with them and say, we need to have a real big talk. I love you. And you would tell me if I have a booger on my nose, right? And he'd say, yeah. And I'd say, you got a big booger on your nose. And it's called you need to take a shower.
And that's a legitimate conversation that you have had before.
Not with this guy.
No, well, right, because he's here.
Oh, yeah, not this guy. He smells good. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about the single here. I Hope You're Happy is doing incredibly well nationally. We're having a great run with it. And I got to be very honest with you, and please don't be mad at me when I say this. The very first time...
Guy have a mole problem in the backyard. And New Dog's trying her best to flush out this mole, but I think I need to call on the experts. Amco Ranger, my saviors, termite pest solutions. They'll get the mole for me. They're good like that. Amco Ranger, why should you hire a professional pest control service? You want to protect your family, you want to protect your property. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You get the best price guaranteed. Local, family-owned since 1965. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Take your yard back from the mosquitoes and ticks. Stop the ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Protect your biggest investment, your home, from that costly termite damage. Prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property, and so much more. Ask about their bundles where they combine some of the most popular packages, popular services into one plan with great discounts. Mention the Riz Show when you call. 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast, and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors, and you that so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong, because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna no, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, no, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you, we miss you, but you gotta go. Beautiful. If you need more information, I've got a website. It's jerfinoff@gmail.com. It's all good.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time? We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
Or you're in charge of marketing for a company. And I mentioned digital marketing. Oh, boy. Whew. How do I do that? How do I get started? Well, you got to go to 1057thepoint.com, click on the 2060 digital logo. There's the help you need. 2060 Digital, our sister company backed by a 100-year-old media empire. Now, 2060 Digital specializes in simplifying the complexities of digital marketing. Some of their clients include Chesterfield Fence and Deck, Zero Res, Dobbs. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence, or you want to do a digital campaign, or you want to increase customer engagement, simple like that, 2060 is going to propel your business forward. If you think your business has room to grow, let 2060 prove it to you. Again, we'll go to 1057thepoint.com, click on the 2060 digital logo, and request a free digital audit today. That's right, free. Takes you a couple minutes to fill out the paperwork. Boom, free digital audit. 1057thepoint.com, click on the 2060 digital logo.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been
excited.
a while.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic. And I'm curious, the show was so well done, so well produced. How long did it take you guys to put that whole thing even together in the first place for it to run?
I think it was probably, I guess we were talking about, it was probably like 7 or 8 months from the very beginning. And it was, the way that we sort of had to go about doing it, we just kind of knew that because our live show is so reliant on people, that and once all that's stripped away, that we couldn't just perform the way that we normally do. So we kind of had to just go and reinvent the entire thing and sort of start from scratch. And once we did that, then it kind of just we knew it was going to take a while to pull off. And so it took a good probably 8 months to get all the logistics coordinated and together and make everything happen.
So then for you guys, as far as the day-to-day goes during that 6-7 months time span, so you guys are finishing the record, or it's already done, but then the pandemic's going on. So there's a lot of things that are happening while you're putting this together. Was it something that you were working on every day for those 6-7 months?
Yeah, pretty much. There was a lot of video conference calls and passing back and forth ideas, and looking back on it, I think it's still, I would say, is the hardest thing we've ever done. So, we released this last year with the release of our latest record, and it was a one-time thing, just live that evening. And we haven't really put it anywhere since. It hasn't lived anywhere else. And so we've been holding on to it. We decided to really go in and dive into the mix of the audio to make sure that it sounds really good, especially in a movie theater, make it feel really big and get that movie experience that we're familiar with. And now we're releasing it for, one night only in the theaters. We like that it feels exclusive. We like that it feels like, you got to come and see this thing, and it's, it could go away forever after that, and we're not really sure. But it I don't know, it just adds to, it feels like today, everyone, people feel like if you're gonna create something, you want to try to spread it out as often and as far and as wide as possible. But there's something really powerful about being proud of what you make. I feel proud of this. I feel like this represents who I am. And when your security in what it is that you make is rooted there, then whether or not it gets, scattered all over the world, it becomes a secondary thing. Now, I get that that's something that as a band, it's been fortunate enough to be heard all over the world, and for our music to be scattered all over the world. It is really easy for me to say that, and I get that. But it is something that we learned in the process, that let's just make things that we're proud of. Let's make something that we stamp on and be like, I'm going to look back on that and be so proud that we put in that much work. And that's what this thing is. And, it's a one-time theatrical, release of this thing. And, Josh said this earlier. He was talking about how, we executed this live stream concert in front of no audience, and when we weren't able to have people come together. And now for it to all come full circle, and we're releasing it in a movie theater where people can come together to experience it together, it's just a perfect way to close out the idea.
Well, that's good. I'd say it was just about, it might have been a little longer than this, but Oasis released a live concert film from
the show Hot Ones. It's the online show with Sean Evans, and he's interviewing somebody to eat progressively hotter chicken wings, while Stella Artois is partnering with Hot Ones to bring hot wings and hot trivia questions here to St. Louis. Sign up now to compete in 3 rounds of trivia where the questions get more difficult as the wings get hotter. You could visit Cyberg's or Hot Shots locations to sign up to participate and compete in the competition for an awesome St. Louis Staycation grand prize, which includes 2-night stay at Live by Lowe's downtown, Stella Artois beer pairing dinner at Bourbon and Clark Restaurant, and Cardinal Suite tickets. Or just come hang out, watch the festivities, enjoy some free Stella sampling, and your chance to get some attendance prizes. The first event is tomorrow, 6 to 8, with Jamie Rivers at Cyberg's Dorset in Maryland Heights. I'll be out at the Hot Shots in Fenton on July 11th with Stella Artois and Hot Ones. All the details, hit up our website, 1057thepoint.com.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Appreciate you all tuning in. Tomorrow, Ari Spears joins us. He'll be at Helium this weekend. Also, Craig's Freak of the Week. And don't forget, Donnie's Radiothon begins tomorrow at 10 a.m., all to benefit the Ronald McDonald House Charities of St. Louis. Also, we'll be at a Captain Jim's fireworks tomorrow evening from 6 to 8. Giving away a ton of stuff, including a bunch of fireworks, courtesy of Captain Jim. And it's our yearly pilgrimage out to West Alton.
So fun, man. I love going out there.
Such a good time. All right, today's podcast is titled
Gary the Gator and the Ballwin Bear.
All right.
2 best friends.
Forever.
Forever.
It's a new cartoon on Nick Jr.
All right, what else, Moon?
Nothing, just Captain Jim's, man. Come out and hang out. That's a really fun event. People have been asking, I know a lot of people have come out there the last 10 years with us, but some people that haven't been are like, what's it like? And I was like, well, you'd be ready for a lot of fun. You'd be ready for a lot of giveaways. It's a true hang, just out at a cool spot. And Captain Jim lights things and makes them go boom every 15 minutes or so.
That's right. Come out and see us tomorrow. Thanks.
Scott.
Yep, I'll see you guys at Captain Jim's, and can't wait to shoot fireworks with you all. It's going to be a hoot.
Don't forget to download my new podcast called Stupiracy, Conspiracy Theories and Stupid History. First episode dropped on Monday, called Napoleon's Penis. Download it, give it 5 stars, and tell your friends about it. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings. Has Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Breckenridge Hills, Missouri, Sam Lemons is our team. And Sammy wants to hear this song. Here it is. We will see you tomorrow. Done and X. Bye.